Okay. We are retesting the computer that I was planning to stream this game on for Dawntrail, but remember guys, if you guys remember, we were having issues with the game crashing on this PC. So I have since... The only thing I really did was I dropped the memory profile down to JDAC, and I updated OBS. But the thing is, the whole time I've been testing it while not streaming, it has not crashed once. So I think it was a problem with OBS more than anything, because we have updated OBS. OBS has had a bunch of different updates. In fact, for some reason now, OBS on this PC looks different from my OBS on my other PC that I normally use for the weekly live stream. So I don't really know what the deal is there. Gotta get rid of these guys. So we're just gonna be playing some of this Final Fantasy Dawntrail, doing dailies, just testing the stability of this machine. If assuming everything works fine, then I can go back to using this again. This PC was not being used because of that. Because the reliability matters a lot over, like, performance. Now I have the Ireful gaze. Okay, so I need to go on Sullen. I need to be over here. Brand of the Sullen. What are we supposed to do when that happens? See, I don't remember any of these things. We are live using the AV1 encoding. And there was an update to OBS today, or yes, sometime earlier this week, I guess. Recent. It's very recent. It added the enhanced Twitch broadcasting things. This is Angra Manu, or Minu. That's how you say it. Okay. So I geared up my Dark Knight since the last time I was using like 690 gear. So we now have an average item level of 700. Hopefully this machine... Hopefully it was just OBS being dumb. Because I didn't really have a problem with the other machines, though. Somebody opens the treasure and it's Zane's clone. It's like he was inside a treasure chest, apparently. I can interrupt his ancient Guaga. The only thing I noticed that's different on this machine, I noticed that I have a desktop audio and a desktop audio 2. For some reason, I don't have that on the other ones. It just shows up as one audio feed. I don't know why on this PC it shows up as two different ones. I wonder if they plan on redoing this, like making a heroic mode for this entire place, because the level 50 raid is one that everybody has to do now. Supposed to get out of that thing? Prominence. Prominence. We need to get rid of these prominence. Yeah, you know, I realize when World of Darkness, this raid came out in, I think it was the beginning of 2015. Or it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like January 2015. And that was after Lightning Returns had been out for a while. I noticed Prominence is a ad that spawns during this fight. That is something that also spawns in the fight against Benevelza, the final boss of Lightning Returns. I just now noticed that. I'd never thought of Prominence in this boss fight. But it makes me wonder if they ever plan on doing like a heroic mode for this, so you can experience this fight the way it was meant to be done. Because all of these level 50 raids, everyone just zergs them down now, where it's like there's no challenge. It's like you're literally just here because you either want to level a character or you want the tomes to gear your endgame character. Which is the reason why I'm here. Like, I'm here for the latter. Look at the way the Viper runs. This makes me think of Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't know why, but it just does. It makes me think of the beginning of that game. Apparently I have all of this. Yeah, I was, right before I started this stream, I was listening to Level 1 Tech's video about the Intel has a big problem. I need to further investigate some of that myself, because I do have one of those processors that has been running into the problem, although I personally have not experienced any of the problems with stability. Well, that was quick. But apparently it's a very widespread issue. In fact, system integrators have been talking about it internally. So it is a serious problem for anybody who has a recent i9. I think Intel's going to want to get people off of Raptor Lake as soon as possible and suggest that they go with Arrow Lake and the Core Ultra series once it comes out later this year. Otherwise, I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, they discontinued Raptor Lake 13. Now there's only Raptor Lake 14, which is basically the same thing. In fact, it was more prominent with 14, so I don't know. they're in a really bad spot though, because we've talked about this. We're gonna talk about it tomorrow on the weekly live show, Tech Thursdays. We will be talking about Intel. We're gonna talk about Blackwell again because there was an article. Do I need to go in the thing? I forget. Am I supposed to go in there? Wait, does a tank even need to go in there? Where is this tank? Did he shrink himself? Alright, I'm gonna get myself... Wait, whoops. Well, I need to get shrunk. Come on. Shrink me. Yeah! Then you go here and you wait. Wait for that Cerberus. I gotta go inside Cerberus. I told you, this game is like Dragon Ball Z. Now it's like when Majin Buu absorbed Vegito. Look, it's like I'm inside Majin Buu. Here's an unknown. I guess I'm supposed to tank the unknowns. They were definitely more experimental with their earlier boss design, like with these. With the raid encounter. 7900 XTX. Tai Chi. Are you asking me what GPU to get? I would say get the XTX because it has more VRAM. Personally, I would take 24 gigabytes of VRAM over 16. So if you're asking me what I would get out of those two, I would get... Why the Tai Chi specifically, though? Like, how come when you're saying... You're mentioning 7900 XTX Tai Chi, but then you just... The alternative is just some generic 4080? Why is the 4080 generic and the XTX is a specific model? I mean, regardless, I would recommend the XTX. Just because it has more VRAM. It's 24 gigs versus 16. It's better. It's just straight up better. It's also a little bit faster, too. So it's like... It's kind of a no-brainer, to be honest. Especially this late in the cycle. But it depends on your monitor also. I would say if you're 1440p or 4K, still the 700 XTX. 1080p, I wouldn't recommend either one of those GPUs for the resolution. So it really just depends on the resolution. You could save a lot of money if you're on a 1080p monitor. Because of its looks. The ray tracing doesn't matter because it's not adequate. The ray tracing performance of the 4080 Super is garbage. I mean, it's garbage on both graphics cards. Think of it this way. Ray tracing today doesn't really matter. You shouldn't use ray tracing as like a reason to choose one graphics card over another because the technology is still in its infancy. Like, ray tracing, the GPUs that can do ray tracing today are nothing compared to the GPUs that can do ray tracing like in 2 years from now, for example. So that's why I would never consider ray tracing as the main metric. Besides, ray tracing on an XTX versus a 4080 is really not that much worse. And ray tracing on 4080 is already not even good, to be honest. So it's like... So yeah, no. Trust me, you're going to benefit more from the 24 gigabytes of VRAM long-term over the mild difference in ray tracing performance. Plus, you don't have to deal with the connector, too. You get the standard 8-pin connectors. You don't have that stupid 12+4 controversial power connector requiring you to have a certain power supply. Why is there a $200 price difference if AMD has more VRAM? What do you mean? They're the same price. Both graphics cards have the exact same MSRP. They're both $1,000 MSRP. Wait, what? Wow, they DPS this thing down so fast. It's already a sub 20%. The other thing too that you have to keep in mind, not every game has ray tracing. The game that I'm playing right now, this game doesn't even have ray tracing, and it's one of the most popular games. So that's the reason why, again, like I said earlier, I wouldn't put a lot of I would not put a lot of weight into ray tracing as a metric to determine why I would buy one graphics card over another. For me, it's always about the dollar per frame and the dollar per memory. So it's like, if one GPU is giving me more memory, I'm gonna go with that GPU. If it's, especially if it's the exact same amount of money. Wow, apparently I have a lot of these. So I already have like almost all of this stuff. See, I didn't even have to roll on any of this. I don't need any of this stuff. This will greed that. Apparently nobody wanted that. But yeah, that's what I would say. I would go XTX. But what I don't understand is how come you're comparing a very specific... I mean, you said for the looks. Okay, well, what was the 4080 that you were looking at? Was it just the standard one? Wow, they need a healer for that. Normal raid needs tank. I really don't want to queue as a healer for the expert. I mean, I can, I just don't really want to. But when you're saying, why is there a $200 price difference if AMD? So you're saying AMD is more expensive? I'm probably gonna have to register this one, redo this one like 4 times. I have to do Ravana Extreme 4 times. Also, if you do anything with Linux, you're going to want the AMD card. That's the other thing too. What is this? What did I get? What is... Oh, this. Okay. I don't even remember this. This is Abyssos. Completely forgot how to do this fight. Oh well. Oh boy, I messed up. I don't remember the fight. Oh, that was bad. That looked so bad. I wasn't the only one that messed up though. The other tank messed up too, so it's all good. I got stomped on by a tree's arm. You have a PC build you want to get? Can you look it over for me? Yeah, just list the parts. You can just list the parts in the YouTube chat. If you check the description of my video, you'll see recommended hardware. Like, if you want to see what I'm using, you can look at what's in the description of the video. Just to give you an idea. Somebody... Oh, the summoner died. What's happening? I don't understand. Am I supposed to go over here? Yes. I just see everybody runs away. So I'm like, okay, I'm out. All I know is something bad's happening when no one else is around. But yeah, we're going to discuss computer hardware a lot on tomorrow's live stream. I do these sort of discussions every Thursday. So if I assume that you've watched some of the Thursday episodes or some of the YouTube videos that I have on the channel pertaining to the hardware, I don't remember what happens here. Okay. But yeah, I can definitely check out your PC build list that you have. Wait, where were we? Oh, I guess we stand over here. This is weird. Can I hide here? Oh, okay, you were supposed to move that way. What? Uh-oh. Down for the count. Uh-oh, vulnerability up. I just move away. It's like, okay, I'm just out of here. I'm just gonna go over here and hide. I'm gonna hide in the corner. I'm gonna hide. Uh-oh, I don't know what those do. I'm just gonna stay away from them. Uh-oh. Can we split up, please? Move. Okay. This game is so good. This game is so good. I like how the summoner was dead pretty much the entire fight, and now the dancer died. That was entertaining, to say the least. That was very entertaining. Summoner, you died, you get the commendation. This is Abyssos, right? Like, nobody wanted anything here. Did you see that? Everybody just cleared out. Everyone literally cleared out and left the treasure here. Not that I need it. Now I just filled up my inventory with a bunch of garbage. Oh, man. But yeah, if you want to, like, just list the things you said, what, the 7900 XTX Tai Chi? Yeah, that's good. Why that one specifically? You like the looks of that one? There are better ones. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that one. It's just there's better ones. All right, now we do the real one. Now we're going for the real dungeon. Duty Roulette Expert. Can I see what it's seeing on my... What? In what? For some reason, YouTube doesn't allow you to post comment, or links, I should say. You cannot post URLs in the chat. So you'll have to list the parts one by one. Or just, if you just paste the list of parts in the chat, that'll work. Man, every time I get Alexandria, I always want them to remake Final Fantasy IX. This makes me wish so much that they would remake Final Fantasy IX. That's like one of my top 3 favorite Final Fantasies. This music is so good.
Your smile means all is right with me.
Man, best soundtrack of 2024 right here. Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Best video game soundtrack of the year. Just hands down best. So good. Keep me up, boys. Keep me up. Tanking lots of damage. We're tanking like thousands of damage right now. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna turn this audio down. Turn the sound effects down. Turn all this stuff down. I don't want to hear all this stuff. Yeah, I just want to hear the music. I don't need to hear all these random sound effects. Man, Dark Knight is the worst tank, but it is so fun. It looks so cool. It's definitely the worst tank, though. I hope they fix Dark Knight, man. As someone who mains Dark Knight, I want them to get rid of the stupid, like, the Living Dead thing where you die if you don't... What's the text from the... did they fix that? It's been so long since I've used Walking Dead. Either way, Dark Knight still has the worst invulnerability out of all the tanks. First boss. Immune response. Get to the side. Immune response. Foreign entity removal initiated. Give him a donut. Donut. Cross. Donut. Wait for the immune response. Get in front of him. So, this game is so good, man. This game is so good. I cannot recommend it enough. Uh-oh. Split up. Foreign entity removal initiated. Cross. Frit, donut, donut, cross, donut, get out. Oh man. Split up. doing the dance again. Okay. Watch out. Watch out. Donut. Donut. Cross. I noticed where... Oh, I didn't realize that. The healer died. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna do all the cooldowns. Activating Living Dead. I gotta go Living Dead. It's the only way. It's the only way. Oh, we got him. We got him.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
That was called a comeback right there.
Painful memories of war are laid to rest.
Did it open? What the heck? This game is so good. That's some good AoE spam right there. We got it good. Okay, yeah, I see it. 7800X 3D. Okay. Deep cool. Deep cool. Okay. Gigabyte X670E Elite AX. Okay, I have the exact same motherboard. Okay. That's a very good motherboard. 32 gigabyte Samsung. Samsung SSD G-Skill 32 gigabyte. Okay, that's good. That's properly sized for the number of cores. And okay, Asus XTX. Is this a pre-built, or is this? Did you choose these parts, or are these like from some pre-built computer? Because you were mentioning the Tai Chi 7900 XTX, but this list has a Asus XTX. This is a different one. How come you mentioned the ASRock Tai Chi 7900 XTX, but now you're mentioning Asus XTX? That's a different one. I think the Tai Chi's better. Well, I don't even know what Asus one that is. Is that Asus Tough? What is that? The Tai Chi's better. But, I mean, do you have access to Sapphire or XFX? Because those are even better than the Tai Chi. Yeah, Tough Gaming. Okay. I mean, that one's okay. There isn't really anything wrong with that one. But I would say that there's better options than that one. Like, if you can get the Sapphire Nitro, the Sapphire Nitro is actually the best one. But there's also the XFX magnetic one. The magnetic one is actually the newest best one out of the modern ones that came out earlier this year. I'm guessing you're not based in North America because you mentioned Deepcool. Deepcool is actually banned from North America. There's no way anyone in, like, for example, in the US, there's no way to buy Deepcool right now. It's banned. The government banned it, so we're not allowed to purchase Deepcool. You're in Europe? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but Deepcool was on the ban list, so that's why I was surprised when I saw Deepcool. It's like, oh, Deepcool. I mean, that's fine. Like the list makes a lot of sense to me. The only thing is, I would recommend either the XFX magnetic 7900 XTX, which is brand new. It literally came out like this month or last month. If you can get one, that would be what I would say. Otherwise, that's the one that has the magnetic fans. Otherwise, Sapphire Nitro is what I would recommend personally. Sapphire Nitro Plus XTX. That's actually the best one, but it's hard to get. Not everyone has access to it. That was a smooth fight. That was so good. Wow, wait, what are these things? So wait, I don't have caster, and I don't have... I don't have fizz range of this, and I don't have the healer one? Maybe I do need to run this as a healer a few times. Trust me, the VRAM is what will make the graphics card age well. That's the reason why graphics cards like the 1080 Ti were relevant for such a long period of time. It's because it had so much VRAM. If the 1080 Ti only had like 8 gigabytes of VRAM, it would not have been as great as people say it is. With the way game, like, think of it like this. The amount of textures that you can do at a given resolution is heavily dependent on the amount of VRAM. So the video memory is actually one of the most important specs. And that's the reason why I recommend the XTX, because you can't get a better graphics card for that amount of money with that much VRAM. The XFX that has the magnetic fans. You want to look for the one that it's black and red is the color. It's brand new. It's magnetic. The fans are removable. They don't have any screws. Here we go again. Big pull, big pull. Big pull, come on. Oh. This is such an epic battle right now. This music is so good. And then that random that's the song starts playing. The lute song. I'll show you which one in a little bit. Once I'm done with this, I'll show you which one. All right, this is the final boss. Here we go. Final boss. And I only found out about this one earlier this week. think he's gonna do the ad fit. Oh, he's doing partition. He's doing partition. I don't think we want to be standing there. This music plays in the benchmark also for this game. Oh. This thing is known as the Eliminator. I almost didn't see that one. I almost didn't see that attack that he did. Elimination. Elimination. Oh. Is that a scholar? No wonder I was like, how am I moving so fast? I got X-Cognition on me, no wonder. I was like, man, there must be a scholar around. Alright, that was good. That was smooth dungeon run. Sapphire Nitro Plus is very good. That's what I am personally using. You can get that one if it's available. The XFX is the newest one, though. Hold on. Hold on, let me find the thing. XFX. Let's see. It should be on their website, actually. Here it is. This one. The Mercury Magnetic Air. This one. The XFX Mercury AMD Radeon RX 7900 XTX magnetic air gaming graphics card. This is actually the newest 7900 XTX that uses the axial cooler design. The fans are fully removable because they use magnets to hold them to the electrical contact. So there's no screws, or they're not fixed in the sense that if a fan dies, they'll just send you a replacement for free. So this is the one that I would say. This is the newest one. And it's very thick. It has lots of metal. The only thing about it is it only has the 2 fingers instead of the 3 fingers. But that one, the other one that I would recommend is probably the... This is the price of it on Newegg, but you're in Europe, so the pricing is a little different. Sapphire Nitro Plus 700 XTX. This would be the other one that I would recommend. This one right here. This is what I personally use. So the one that I'm using in my own computer for live streaming is this one. So Sapphire Nitro Radeon RX 700 XTX. 24GB GDDR6 PCI 4.0. That one or this XFX Mercury. So these are the two that I would recommend currently. These are the 2 best ones. Let's just put it that way. So either the Sapphire Nitro or the XFX Mercury. Magnetic air. If it was me, I would buy one of these 2. Whichever one was available. The XFX is a little bit cheaper. The Sapphire Nitro tends to be more expensive. In fact, this one normally is the most expensive 7900 XTX because this one is the highest quality one. This is a 4-slot graphics card. Keep in mind, this is 4 slots. 3 fingers plus the overhang from the fan shroud. So you need 4 slots to fit this graphics card in the PC. This one, I think, is also 4 slots. It's either 3.5 or 4. That to me looks like it's 4 slots. So they're both quad. They're both quad. The XFX one includes a anti-sag bracket thing. Yeah, it includes a support kickstand in the box with the graphics card. The Nitro includes a support beam. It has like a bar to install to support it. So that's the other reason why I recommend these 2, because these 2 come with anti-sag support, where not every graphics card includes that, but these 2 both include that. So that's what I would say, or that's what I would recommend. Either one of those 2 would be fine. So you just decide based off of the pricing and the looks. They both have... The Sapphire Nitro has triple BIOS. The XFX has dual BIOS. So they've got all that stuff covered. So no problem there. We need to go to Razatan real quick. Need to do trial fight. Oh wow, that was quick. I didn't even get a chance to go anywhere. Zodiac? Oh, the epic music. Oh, this is so epic. It's a triangle shape. Get over here. Oh, it's been so long since I've heard this song. It's been so long. We're gonna be farming this boy soon. We're gonna be farming this. We are so gonna be farming this in like in this weekend probably. On EX. I can't wait to run this unsynced and mow this dude down. Cause it's time to cut the grass. The snakes. I remember people were calling those the butterflies. I'm like, what butterfly is that? Or the caterpillar? that doesn't look anything like a caterpillar, let alone a butterfly. What are we supposed to do? Oh yeah, get away from those two. The epic music playing the whole time while trying to focus on this? Oh, this is it. The natural order. Oh, I can't wait to run this on EX. On Sync. This is gonna be so fun. Adikia. Adikia. For a second I thought he was saying Azidakara. Oh man, triple esoteric raise. Get ready to cross, get ready to cross. Aldegon, Aldegon, get to the corner, get to the corner. I only play the best games. The games have to be of a certain quality for me to even consider them. Okay, it's gonna go like this, so we need to be in row 4. Oh, so good, perfect. Astral Eclipse. He's summoning the stars. He's summoning the stars. Where are the stars? Oh. Wait, okay. Get ready, boys. Get ready, boys. Wait, no, don't we just do it? What the heck? Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Sticks. Ooh, that healer. How'd the healer die? What the? Oh man, we're gonna need some big heals. Big hills. He's gonna turn. He's gonna rotate like that. Get over here. Astral flow. Astral flow. Oh, the Reaper's doing it. The Reaper's doing limit break. Exotericos. Get away. Adikia. Get to him. Get to him. Triangle pattern. It's gonna be triangle. Yeah, get over here. Yeah. Oh, he's doing triangle and then back. Snakes. Snakes returning. Snakes gonna be in row 2. Get to the front. I'm going to the front row. I think it's gonna be, yeah, the front row is safe. Astral flow. I really like the design of this fight. I like what they did with the grid. Like, they basically, you gotta understand linear algebra to do this fight. If you don't know how to do linear algebra, you're pretty much screwed on this fight. If you don't understand, like, the concept of matrices. Here comes the triangle. Geometry. Geometry. Triple esoteric ray. So good. Okay, I'm gonna put this on here. I'm gonna put that on here. Give me that. Oh, yes. Oh boy. That's game. Oh, that was such a fun fight. Such an epic battle too, man. Such an epic enemy. Zodiark. He was like the main villain of, or like the main primal that you would we tried to fight basically from 2010 up until 2021. 11-year-old enemy finally took that long to kill him. We'll do grab high level. I do kind of want to level up my Reaper. Is this guy trying to do? Oh. But yeah, that hopefully that answered the question about the GPU. We need to spend down. I'm trying to get the. I think it. What was I working on? The Black Mage one. This one. 3 chunks of amplifying Antrodite. Wait, 0 slots remain in my inventory. Man, my inventory's so full. What happened? Oh yeah, all that garbage from that one raid that I did that nobody wanted. Although I need to drop some of this stuff off at the retainer. This is new? I need to throw away the Abyssos gear. Unless I want to glamour it. I'm carrying all this Abyssos gear, which I don't actually need. Okay, well that takes care of some of that. Wait, this sells for that much? I'll sell 4 of them for 2,898. 2,000. I'll give people a discount. I'm just gonna sell it for that. There. These sell for that much gil? What was it? 2,898? Wow. Oh wait, that was 2000. What was that? 2009. Oh, I did that one wrong. 2,898. Okay. Okay, now we do this one, I guess. With the amazing Manderville rod in your inventory or armor chest, deliver to the guy. Oh, of course it would appear while I'm trying to do this. Seriously? I'll have to do that later. Wait, did I use the things? The 3... Okay, so apparently it canceled that, so I'm gonna have to do it again. That's fine. Every time I queue up for the whatever this one is, it's always this one. I never do any of the other level 90 ones. It's either this one or it's like the 0.4, 0.5. And Walker. Wait, this is Shadowbringers though. What am I talking about? Like I never get Smileton or Andor, whatever the other places were. Somebody's new. Actually, we're gonna stay here because they spawn more. Yeah, see, they spawn more. When do you plan on doing that build or getting that hardware? I will say, this new client, the new game client with the new graphics, is actually way more stable than the older version of the game. It no longer has that broken frame rate limiter system that they had before, which was strictly tied to the refresh rate of the monitor, and it didn't even work right in borderless windowed mode. I noticed something when I play this game's expansions for the first time. The first playthrough, you always get that same sense of it's coming to an end, like when you get to this part of the story. Because this is the very last story dungeon of Shadowbringers, of the actual campaign, not the post game, just the base Shadowbringers expansion. They're not going to want to overlap those. The final sky, get behind the meteors. Get behind the meteors. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Just crossing the final sky. Oh, what? I can tell we got some new people. Because the fight's taking a long time. This fight's going slow. Is the healer even... Okay, no, he's doing his thing. I'm a little confused though. Why does the... Okay, there we go. Oh no, those two are running in a circle. What are they doing? Watch out. Final sky. Oh boy, the healer's dead. We can win without the healer. I'm gonna need that Reaper to really get the damage up. Okay. Oh, man. How come the Reaper is the new guy, but the Reaper actually was the only one that survived? Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm going to start gearing up. Probably my healer will be next, or maybe one of the caster DPS. I think that right there is the final boss. That big bird thing up there. Okay, second boss. Terminus Bellwether? Oh, this is the thing that blows up. It explodes. So we're gonna have to... This is a bunch of ads. This is a weird fight. Yeah, this stuff. It's a lot of enemies. Oh man, that thing was almost gonna blow up.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
The end of a well. The way he says that, so cool. Hey, they have the thing from World of Darkness in here.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
I'm not used to not having Oblation under level 90. Keep forgetting that I don't have my Endwalker moves here. Oh, whoa, I died. Oops. Come on, continue up. They can actually get through. They can get through that. They have to spike the ones that are really low though. Where's the fourth person? Oh. I need to pull him over here instead of...
between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
So those two, the two DPSs have never done this before. Therion. Oh, the Reaper fell off. The Reaper fell off. Deathly Ray. Oh. Here, I'll just reset. Yeah, I'll just reset. Wait, why does it put us back here? I thought it puts us right next to the boss. Is this guy already down like 100? You know what this area... This reminds me of Frieza when he was going to destroy the planet Vegeta in space. Oh, whoops, I messed that up. Why did I put that there? Press the wrong button, put that spell on the ground. This is him touching the boss. Okay, this is the part where he does the thing with the beams. Beams. Whoa, that Reaper took a lot of damage from the beams. Now we gotta go over here. That one's gonna break off. You're gonna go over there. Don't go over there. Oh boy, that guy's taking so much damage. Oh, the dancer got killed. Need to resurrect. Need to resurrect that dancer. Oh boy. Somehow I walked through that without taking damage. Definitely Ray. What? The Reaper died while trying to do the burst. Oh man, this is really weird. Shadow Wreck, he's gonna do the thing soon, I think. Here, I'm gonna put this on everybody. Oh boy. What the heck? We're gonna run out of land soon. How is our DPS this low? Like, what the heck? Oh boy. What? They died? Oh no. Oh boy. This is not good. Oh man. What? Oh, I'm the only one alive? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to take that. Can I solo this guy? I think I can get him, guys. It's gonna be kind of tough, but I think I can get him. Oh, what? I stood in the thing too long. I almost soloed that boss. Oh my god. Man, Dark Knight needs a little bit better self-sustain. If I was Paladin or Warrior, I could have soloed that. I could have soloed that easily if I was Paladin or Warrior. Paladin, I could just spam heal. Warrior is just like... Warrior is like the 5th healer. Okay. Okay, here we go. Why do I keep putting that? I'm pressing the wrong button. Yeah, I have to remember the Soul Eater combo is the easiest way. Soul Eater combo restores own HP, chip potency 300. Yeah, I need to use this more. Which one counts first? Oh boy. I might actually start leveling up Paladin and Warrior, because if you get into groups like this where they don't know the fight, and I could actually solo this thing if I was those two. I almost soloed him. What I don't understand is why is our DPS so low? Like, normally, with the current gear that exists, we should be able to... Like, this thing should be at, like, 25% right now. I can't believe this thing's at 43% HP still. And he's about to do his thing again. He's gonna do the thing. Yeah, he's gonna do this thing. Shadow Rack. What is that? Oh, that thing. Now he's gonna do the whatever it's called. Yeah, this thing. Apocalypsis. Apocalypsis. This is the move. Watch out. Okay, we got him. Everybody stayed alive at this time. Okay, man. Oh, man. Okay. Who should I give the commendation to? The healer was really out of it. The Reaper and the Dancer are new. Okay, the Dancer's definitely new. The Reaper is even more new. Honestly, the fact that the Reaper was the only one that survived... Well, the Dancer... They left already. Oh, wait, no, I did. Did I give the commendation? A mistake. I accidentally gave it to the Reaper. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Everybody gave their commendation to me. I got all three of them. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, I have to adjust my attributes. Alright, direct hit rate and critical rate are what I want. And then, you know what? I probably would go with spell speed. Or should I actually go with, like, hold up. What if I max spell speed? Spell speed and then direct hit would be third? Because I know, like, the thing with Black Mage is you can actually... Not that this really matters anymore, because this is not even the best weapon in the game anymore. This is the best... This is the best weapon from the previous expansion. But let me see. Black Mage... Recommended meld. Let me see. So the output for Black Mage will be comparable along with a wide range of spell speed values. So it's recommended to prioritize a value that feels the best when you are starting to meld. However, when playable, even at base spell speed, suggest a minimum try to hit around. Yeah, I would go spell speed and probably critical hit rate, and then I would give the remainder to direct hit. Spell speed, crit, direct hit. I think that's right. Spell speed and crit are better per point. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. Max out spell speed, max out crit hit, and direct hit. Third, in that order. The Majestic Manderville Staff. There it is. A fine piece of reforging, if I do say so myself. Majestic Manderville staff. There. Now, there's only one more tier for that, I think. I think there's one more. I think this would make it 645. So the next one would be 665, then it's maxed out. Not that it really matters, but I mean, hey, I can glamour my staff to make it look like this now. Okay. Yeah, that one. Yeah, 645. So we're gonna need another 1,500 more poetics. At least it's poetics now. Let me see. How does that look? See, I have Blade's Fury. This one is the ultimate weapon from Shadowbringers. 6 or 535. Then now we have the Majestic Manderville staff. This is like almost the final tier for Black Mage. Positively Mandervillis. Samples of crystallite. I think this is the final one. Yeah, this is the final one. Okay, so we just need to farm more of that stuff. That's fine. So now, leveling, need tank. That doesn't give me any poetics though, but I need some of this stuff. Well, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna run. I gotta run 2 more, and then we're probably done for the night. And one of them is gonna be MSQ. Tank is the one in need for all of these. Anyone running the old stuff? Yeah, we're gonna farm those, almost said Shadow of the Erd Tree. What I meant to say was Endwalker ones. How much Asphodelos things do I have? Did I throw them all away? I guess I have Abyssos. Yeah, we got a bunch of Abyssos. Okay, I think it's time to go back to Solution 9 and start gearing up a different job with item level 700. And as soon as we land, it's time to go again. Alright, here we go. Please don't be Praetorium. No, why? Okay, it's not that bad anymore, but it is still this is still the longest one. Oh, why? Oh well. At least with this, I can discuss a bunch of the technology stuff. So tomorrow we're gonna talk about. I like how that guy's wearing a Tunberry suit. Man, I gotta get a screenshot of that. That's hilarious. We got a Tunberry. It's Halloween. This one is the worst one because you can't skip any of the cutscenes, and nobody here is new. I'm pretty sure no one's new. I bet all four of us are like seasoned veterans that are just here for the poetics. Or not poet, the aesthetics. We're here for the aesthetics, yes. Taken out of context, I don't think anybody understands. I don't mean the looks, I mean the actual currency. No one's new, I knew it. Okay, so yeah, just whatever. Get these people, let's go. Man, I haven't played this thing. I haven't played tank at level 50 in forever. Usually I queue up as a healer for these. But I always go which one ever is in need, because I want the bonus. Okay. I like how, like, none of these soldiers do any damage. They barely do any damage to me. That's good, because I don't really have any mitigation. Not at level 50. From something event that I forgot the name of. Man. Is there more of these enemies over here? Yeah. Tide event from 2022 or 2023, can't remember. Oh, Hatching Tide. I might actually have it then. Oh, I might actually have it then. I gotta check. me check. Hatching Tide 2024. Was that the one that had Tonberry? No, that didn't have Tonberry. It was not that one. 2023. Oh, it was the one from 2023. I looked it up. It was 2023. Might actually have it then. I'm trying to remember, did I play this game in 2023? I know I wasn't actively playing this in 2023. I think I was still subbed to the game back then though. I gotta look and see if I have it. Wait, why is my... Okay, there we go. I was checking. So for some reason, I have not seen... I wasn't seeing my stream analytics thing updating. So I was wondering, like, has anybody even been in here the whole time? Okay. Yeah, why does the... I don't know why the stream thing has like a different... What the heck? That's way wrong. Why does it show... Okay, that's not correct. That's not correct, man. Okay. I don't know why that one is showing up like that. Prototype laser beta. Hey, software. Yeah, I don't know if Rami's still here. Rami was here earlier, asking about build advice, like which 7900 XTX to get. May have left. We were talking during the cutscenes that I can't skip. None of these cutscenes can be skipped in this place. Even though they trimmed this down significantly, I think about a year ago, it's still terribly long if you end up getting this one. Although it is definitely a lot more tolerable. This mission. This duty. I like that at least they kept this part in. This was one of the more fun parts. They did also change the lighting in this dungeon. I noticed the lighting is definitely different. The moonlight was never this bright in the original. Nitro Plus, Red Devil, Asus Tough. They're all solid versions. Yeah, the one that I recommended earlier was the new XFX Magnetic Air. XFX has a new one with the fans that have rings, but they're also, it's magnetic, so there's no screws. So if the fan ever dies, they just send you a free one, and you don't even have to undo a screw. Now with Sapphire, it's almost just as easy, it's just you have to have the screw. You gotta remove the screw to take the fan off. But yeah, either XFX or Sapphire Nitro, one of those two is what I would recommend. A Cermet Blast Door. Did you guys see that there was another article about Blackwell recently? I think it was on Video Cards. That was because I was refreshing I was checking why my stream thing wasn't updating. Yeah, that one, ignore that one. That one, for some reason, is the default one. It would have said something like Fatal Frame or something. That's definitely wrong. If I switch games, I'll be switching to Trails Through Daybreak. But I don't know if I'm going to be switching. I might try to take Reaper to level 95 after this. I need to gear a healer and a DPS, and then I can then you won't see me play this game that much anymore after that. I basically have geared my Dark Knight. Dark Knight's the only job that I have that's geared properly now, so I should be able to successfully clear Valle Garmanda this weekend. And maybe farm Zamalja. I need to farm Zamalja because I want those 710 accessories. I don't want to have to be wasting my raid rolls on accessories next week. I think the raid comes out next week for Final Fantasy. The normal mode, not the Savage mode. The Savage mode I think is like 3 weeks from now. But yeah, raiding is going to take place soon in Final Fantasy. The leak means nothing from video cards that came out. Really? It looks like it's real info to me. Well, let me go look at it again. Videocards.com. Video cards. NVIDIA GeForce. Wait, Repair Shop exposes GeForce 4090 scam with relabeled 3080 Ti GPU inside. Wait, what? Okay, that's not the article that I was talking about. That's a different one. It was something about... where is it? It was relatively new. Oh, well, I can't find it. If it's kind of fake, then it's fake. I was looking at it on a different computer. I'll have to remember to mark that one down for tomorrow, though. Wait, hold up. Video cards. Gigabyte launches B650E Aorus Stealth Ice, world's first reverse... What? Reverse connector? OBS enables the thing. Oh, I figured out what was causing my game to crash. So, for those that are wondering, I'm on the computer. So if you guys remember, like 2 weeks ago, I was testing live streaming Final Fantasy on this computer, and we were having problems with the game crashing every, like, 12, 15 minutes or so. The problem was an OBS problem. I had never updated OBS on this computer for so long. There was like 2 or 3 different updates. After updating OBS, because I'm running my RAM, I tried downclocking the RAM to 5600, and at 5600 it was not crashing, but then I went back up to 8000 and it was still not crashing. So then I was thinking, okay, that means that when I'm streaming it's crashing, but when I'm not streaming it's not crashing, which means the problem's with OBS. So sure enough, I do a local record OBS and the game crashes after like 10 minutes. So then I figured, okay, it's an OBS problem. So I updated OBS twice, and then after that, it was fixed. I did not do anything with the GPU drivers. It's still the exact same GPU drivers from, I think, March of this year. And, yeah, it's working fine now. But the other thing, too, is ever since Dawntrail, this game's client is so much more stable than it was before when it comes to the frame limiters. The frame limiter in this game was complete garbage if you were playing in borderless windowed mode. But now they actually have a proper frame limiter. It took them, what, more than a decade? It took them 11 years. Congratulations, Square Enix. It took you guys 11 years to implement a proper frame limiter in your game. With that, we've moved into the 21st century. I don't even have access to my major shield at this level. I have like nothing at this level. Yeah, but apparently Video Card Z thinks that the 5090 is going to be a 448-bit bus with 28 gigs of VRAM. That's what the leaks from Video Card Z says. And then they also, get this, they also, and I really wish I could find that article, but they basically said that the 5090 is a 448-bit bus. The 5080 Ti is a 384, and the 5080 is a 256. That's sort of like what I was saying last time, but I was saying that they weren't gonna do a Ti, because they never did the 80 Ti this time around. Although we all know that the 80 Ti is the 4080 Ti is the 4080 Super. They just don't call it that, because it's not that much different from the regular one, that's why. Yeah, you need to get this thing. So, man, this low-level content. Oh man, alive. It's hilarious. Somebody turned off the lights. And he escaped. He escapes. This armor set looks pretty cool. I don't think I'm gonna glamour over it. I think I'm just gonna keep it the way it is. I like this tank gear. It reminds me of Guild Wars 1's dervish outfit. The 1080 Ti was a 102 die. What about the older cards, though? Yeah, but the thing is, they don't normally do a 103. They don't always do a 3. That's the thing. It's usually the 2 and the 4. And sometimes they don't even follow that model, because look at what was the 780 Ti. The 780 Ti was not a 02. It was a 10. See, so you can't always go by that. It's NVIDIA. They can market it however they want. Wait, hold on. I think this is the article. Is this the article? No, this is not it.
Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
No, this is not it. They've changed their articles, though. Why can't I find it? I literally saw the article today. Whatever. What was the other article that I was looking for? There was another one that I saw, like an AMD Ryzen one. Or was it an RDNA 4? Oh, there was another article about Radeon RX 8000. The rumors about RDNA 4 not appearing this year were only a small exaggeration, as the first GPU is said to be expected already at CES.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
I like how none of them can take him seriously in this cutscene. It's funny because it's like the one guy's wearing a Halloween costume dressed up as a Tonberry, and this is supposed to be a very serious cutscene.
Instrument of deception.
Gaius von Balzer.
In Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to
Man, they improved the lighting of this cutscene so much. I need to watch a side by side of the original cutscene and the new cutscene, because this one looks, the lighting in this scene is so much better than how I remember this. The new graphics are amazing. It's because they finally got rid of the PS3 style support or whatever. See, a lot of people don't understand. Man, the armor, look at the lighting. They look like they got ray tracing on the floor. That tank outfit looks so good, actually.
Why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Small, to grovel at their feet?
This makes me realize, like, old games were better than new games. I'm just saying. Like, StarCraft 1 is better than StarCraft 2. Go watch any cinematic from StarCraft 1. It's better than all the cinematics in StarCraft 2 combined.
To this end, he had thought ever to raise himself through conflict.
And that's like a late 90s game versus an early 2010s game, because I think StarCraft 2 was 2010. StarCraft 1 was 1998. Man, he just turned on the RTX. He just went RTX on. Gaius just went RTX on. Problem is he's wearing red, which means he's using Radeon. He's using a Radeon accelerator. Oh, they just look at that. The Black Mage has ray tracing turned on. Look at that staff. And the Tonberry has like a ray tracing set to medium. The Tonberry turned ray tracing on medium quality. But the Black Mage went on ultra. The Black Mage turned on RTX Ultra. Look at that. RTX Ultra on that staff. Okay, boys. This is it. RTX on. Turn it on that Radeon. Here we go. Man, the lighting in here, it looks so different. It's like somebody turned the lights on or something. It's like they just autoed HDR the whole place. They even changed the fight. He doesn't even do these moves. In the original fight, he did nothing. He literally stands there and you have to dodge a stupid AoE on the ground. And that's literally the whole fight. Whoa. Look at this. Look at this RTX. Oh, he turned on some FSR3 debuff. Here we go. Oh man, the lighting is so good in here and the music is so good. Max that music, boys. Dark Mind. Innocence. Hey, Cam. Come on, boys. Spread out. Spread out. Get him. Get him with that limit break. Behind. Man, he maxed out that HDR. Gaius just went like HDR to the max, trying to blind all of us with his HDR brilliance. Such an epic battle, man. This game is full of epic battles. I'm giving that to the Tonberry. The Black Mage, he turned on Ray Tracing Ultra on his staff. I have to give him the commendation. Thumbs up to him. He knows what it's about. It's not about ray tracing. It's about the actual gameplay. That's what it's about. This is the power. This is what ray tracing looks like maxed out right here. This is ray tracing maxed out. Okay. Yeah, this tank gear, this currently what I'm wearing is the best gear in the entire game right now. Literally until next Tuesday, I think. Yeah, this is the best gear. This is endgame gear right now for those that are wondering. So I could glamour over it and look like a real Dark Knight, but I'm thinking, you know what? I'm just gonna keep this because literally in a week it's no longer gonna be the best gear. It's item level 700 for level 100 characters. Technically, my 710s, which I actually have materia on now, these are from the hardest fight in the game. Well, okay, one of the two hardest fights in the game, which is item level 710. But the normal raid's coming, I think, next Tuesday. If not next Tuesday, it's the Tuesday after, which means it's either going to be on the 16th of July or the 23rd of July. So we're getting really close to the Zen 5 launch. What's funny is the true hardcore rating, the Savage mode, comes out, I think, the last week of July. I think it's the 30th, which means Savage comes out when Zen 5 launches. That'll be interesting. I plan to revisit. I'm going to use Zen 5 to test a bunch of CPU-bound games like Dragon's Dogma 2. That's like one of the first ones on the list. We're going to test Shadow of the Erd Tree, although I don't expect any of the traversal stutter problems to be fixed. I think that's a game engine problem. The thing with Dragon's Dogma, though, I think because of the CPU's IPC, it's possible to brute force your way. Oh man, X3D is so good. I can already tell this place is jam-packed with players. This is where the CPU bottleneck will happen. But X3D is so powerful. The cache is so fat, it can hold the whole thing on the pizza pie. I don't even notice any drops in FPS. This is still so smooth. Walking through here. Walking through the shopping mall. And there's like not a single dip in the frame rate. That is amazing. Well, the last thing I need to do is this one. The question is, do I want to do this as a tank or do I want to do this as a Reaper? If I go Reaper... Wait. I still get these if I do this as Reaper? For real? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. I can get these things as a DPS? Queuing up for a leveling? Dragon's Dogma 2 has just recently got a big uplift in performance for the CPU bottleneck. Yeah, but they said it didn't actually change it that much. From what I heard, it hasn't changed much. But I'll test it. I'll test it with a couple of CPUs once Zen 5 comes out. Do I really want to give up the EXP for Reaper? I guess we're just going to do it as tank, man. I'm just going to get the gear. Just tank. Just go in as a someone in need. Go like this. Man, instant. Wow. That's why I'm saying tank is in demand. Wait a minute. Isn't this the same one that I did yesterday? Tank and healer both drop suddenly? Hey, they had their tank and their healer leave. Who's this? Oh, this is the cowboy? Man, this game, this is like the only game worth playing right now. Besides, I guess the First Descendant. Although, I think the First Descendant's gonna fall off in popularity pretty quick. I could be wrong. We'll see. All right, boys, get ready. Here we go. This is my last daily. Then I can either switch games or I don't know, or just like try to level up Reaper. I need to practice some Reaper combos though. I don't know, ever since I started learning how to play tank and then tank since Stormblood, it's like one of those things where you get promoted to supervisor role and it's like now you don't want to do the individual contributor work anymore. That's how I feel like it. Like if I'm playing as a tank, like right now I'm playing as a tank, I feel like I'm the manager or the supervisor of the group. It's if you're the tank or the healer, you're basically the lead. You're like the team lead. But if you're playing as the regular DPS, it's like you're the regular. You're like the individual contributors. You're not the you're not in the administration, middle management roles or any of that stuff. What is going on here? What is he? Yeah, we need to flip him around and go over here. Cause see, look, the individual contributors. See that guy on the ground right there? See that guy? See that dude on the ground right there? That guy? Okay, he got revived by the healer. That's why they're individual contributors. They don't have administrative privileges. So I feel like now that I've been playing tank for so long, I feel like I've just become like a manager. And it's like, I don't really want to play as a DPS if I don't have to. I'll do the story as a DPS because that's a free level 100 character right there. Without having to do much work at all except just watch cutscenes and do events. Oh, he's gonna, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna flip? He's gonna flip, yeah, okay, so we just go over here. Man, the old fights were so much easier. I remember when I first did this back in 2019, I thought this was so hard. Compared to the gameplay now with the newer fights, these old fights seem so slow and easy. What does this look like? Lots of bats. Snakes. Iguanas. Giant iguana. That's a big iguana. Apparently, this group, they lost their tank and their healer, which means their management team literally just quit the job on them and left these guys to fend for themselves. Luckily, with me around, that's not going to happen. We're going to do this correctly. Crocodiles. Are those crocodiles or are they alligators? They've got like the wider head. I think that's actually an alligator. Whatever they are, they're really, really big. Lots of reptiles down here. You know what this makes me wonder, you know, what's another amphibian besides frogs? Are frogs like the only amphibian that still exists? That's not extinct? Or are toads different from frogs? I think they are. But I think they're also amphibian. Because I just realized, like, in this game, there are so many reptile enemies. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I'm having to spam every single one of my abilities. Salamander. Salamander's an amphibian. Interesting. Are you sure they're not a reptile? I thought salamanders were reptiles. Is that Pictomancer? We got Reaper and Pictomancer. Man, I guess when it comes to this game, I guess I'm playing meta unless I'm tanking. Because Dark Knight is totally the worst tank in the game. Like, I'm literally the worst tank in the game. If I go Paladin, or if I go Warrior, I'm S tier as a tank. But because I'm choosing Dark Knight, I'm at the bottom of the list when it comes to the tanks. Poor Dark Knight. They're so cool, but yet they're so trash at the same time. But when it comes to like the other jobs in this game, I'm playing straight up meta. I'm playing Viper, which is the new kid on the block. Everybody wants to be a Viper. Notice the whole reptilian name though, the Viper. And then if I'm playing a DPS caster, I'm playing Pictomancer, which is the other new caster. And if not either one of those, I'm playing Reaper because the Reaper is an edgelord and fights with a scythe. In fact, Reaper is what I need to level up currently on this character. I need to start playing as my other character though. Like, I played the story on my other character. I can't even tell like which one's my main character at this point because technically this character's gone from being my alt character to my main character because I have more jobs maxed out. Whereas on my other character, I only have Viper maxed out. At this point, I'm waiting for the weekly lockout for the limited tomes. Then I will start playing as the other character again. Because right now, there's no reason unless I want to play as Viper. Whoops, these things are gonna fall, I think. Are they gonna fall? Yeah, they fall that way. Yeah. This is a bat. A giant bat. You think? Yeah, there really aren't that many amphibians. Unless there's like some kind of sea creature that is an amphibian, but we don't really see them that often. I don't know. Because there's also like the crustacean ones. Those aren't amphibians. Because those things have like exoskeletons. They're kind of like roaches in a way. Man, the new graphics though make this game, like in terms of the lighting is just so much better than how I remember it. It doesn't look like a PS3 game anymore. That's all I can say. Because when this game, I will say, like, this game has aged really well. In fact, I think Final Fantasy has aged better than World of Warcraft in terms of the looks. WoW has a very bulky, cartoony look, which they never really tried to... I don't want them to go away from that, but the thing is, like, if you look at the old World of Warcraft, if you look at WoW Classic and you look at the current World of Warcraft, the current World of Warcraft looks so goofy. It just looks like a cartoon. You know what I'm saying? Whereas this game, I feel like the art direction in this game just aged better overall. Did I see the Wukong? The what? The Wukong? Wukong runs at 1080p 60. That game will not be... Wait, what? That game will not be playable. Well, I don't really care about ray tracing on that game. If I'm benchmarking, I'm gonna benchmark it without ray tracing. Like if I would do ray tracing, it would be like in a separate video, and it would be like on a per card basis. It would be more like a digital foundry type thing in terms of the format. Oh boy, I'm taking a lot of damage here. I'm gonna have to use all my things to stay alive. Abyssal Drain, heal me up. Wait, that game does what now? You said it runs at 1080p 60 with ray tracing on? Yeah, exactly. That's on a 4090. Okay, yeah, that's exactly why I'm not going to benchmark it with ray tracing. That sounds like trying to benchmark Avatar in the that weird mode with the special graphics preset. The developer, whatever that, you know what I'm talking about? The secret mode, whatever it's called. Like, that, to me, that becomes an academic thing. That's not like a realistic thing. Yeah, exactly. Like that. And and here's the thing, like, no one's gonna play the game like that. No one's gonna play, when no one does it, then there's no point even looking at it. Because it becomes a, oh, this guy died? No wonder. It becomes like a proof of concept. That's what I was trying to say. It's a proof of concept. It's not actually playable. So you're not gonna play the game like that at all. You're just gonna turn it on to look at it, take some screenshots to compare, and then you're gonna turn it off and go back to playing it normally. That's what everyone's gonna do. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for that game. Like, from what I've seen, I'm not really impressed with it in terms of the gameplay. As someone who's a big fan of, like, From Software's Elden Ring, Dark Souls, those type of games, I'm not impressed with Wukong. It looks good, but if it only has looks and it has like no substance, then I don't care. I would take Elden Ring and its janky graphics over like any random UE5 game any day of the week. Complete with all its traversal stutter. I'd rather play that than, you know, like some game that looks really, really good, but just has lousy gameplay. It's gameplay first, graphics second. And I'm pretty sure I'm not in the minority with that viewpoint. I think that's the majority viewpoint of any gamer, or most gamers. So yeah, it's gonna be a benchmark. It's not. It's more. So basically, if what you're telling me is true, Wukong it's more of a benchmark than it is an actual game. And then so what that means is I'll treat it as such. It's one of those games that if I do end up getting it, I'll never end up finishing it, or you know, it's gonna be something weird like that. It'll end up in that weird limbo where it's like I never end up finishing it, or it takes me like 5 years to finish it. Man, this thing has 3 heads. Is this Cerberus? I think we need to stand out here, right? Oh, they did knockback resist. That's why. Oh well. Hound out of heaven? That's what this move is called? What did that do? Oh, it did a lot of damage to the Reaper. Wukong is Crisis of this generation? Well, that remains to be seen, because I think a lot of people were saying that Was it Avatar was that game? Because of that special mode? Oh wait, the Dark Knight weapon. What is this? This is like a steel paddle. Well, I don't really need it, so whatever. I don't need that. Okay, Sage. This place is the level 75 dungeon. So is it true though? Is there a Wukong article on videocards.com or something? Where is this Wukong thing? Okay, Wukong. Nvidia offers Wukong with GeForce 40 purchase. 4060, 4050 excluded. They exclude the bottom bin of their GPUs there. Okay, Black Myth Wukong. Here we go. The game is packed with Nvidia RTX technologies, including DLSS 3. Is DLSS 3 really an RTX thing? And ray tracing. The company is providing the following performance charts demonstrating the 4K. Okay, they've demonstrated the 4K. Here, let's take a look at this. Okay, this is it. This is what they're claiming. This is Black Myth Wukong. We're going to talk about this tomorrow, probably, on Tech Thursdays, for when the rest of the viewers are here. But look at this. Wukong 4K, GeForce desktop performance, DLSS, and full ray tracing turned on. Super resolution performance mode. So they're turning performance preset, which basically means 1080p. So this is 1080p. Wow. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. No, this is good. 1080p, the 4090 is doing 100 frames per... Is that percentage? No, that's FPS. So this is 4K... Oh, this is... Okay, correction. This is 1080p upscaled to 4K. So it's basically 1080p. 100 frames per second on the 4090. So... That doesn't look like 60 FPS to me. What's the preset, though? We don't really know. It's full ray tracing is turned on also. This is DLSS 1080p. Oh, frame generation is on. Where does it say frame generation is on? Does it say that? Oh, down there at the bottom it does say it. DLSS super resolution. DLSS frame generation on RT. Aye, they're cheating. That's straight up cheating. Look at that. Look at how they skew the results. At least they're being honest, though. They're telling you right there at the bottom. It literally says DLSS super resolution on RTX 20, 30, and 40 series. DLSS frame generation on RTX 40 series only. So the 3090 Ti at 1080p internal resolution is doing about 30, it looks like it's just under 30 frames per second. Is doing about 27 to 28 frames per second on a 3090 Ti with full RT turned on. So this means you turn that frame generation off. 4090 is probably, like you were saying, is probably only going to be able to do like 50 to 60 frames per second. Here's 1440p. Okay, this is what I like about NVIDIA, though. See, NVIDIA and I are on the same page when it comes to classifying the graphics cards. Notice that NVIDIA, in all their infinite wisdom and their perfection, they only give you 4090 and 4080 results at 4K. When it comes to 1440p, they believe, and kind of rightfully so, that the 4070 Ti is the maximum graphics card for 1440p. So they only show 1440p results for the 4070 Ti. I like that they do this. I actually like that they do this. That they obscure the results because they believe that, this goes back to what I was telling you guys, that their engineering team believes that the 4090 is a 4K graphics card. Therefore, they're only going to show you 4K results for the 4090. They're not going to bother showing 1440p. In fact, they didn't even test it. So, but for 1440p, they're going to show what they consider the appropriate graphics card for 1440p, and that would be the 4070, the 3080, and the 4070 Ti. And I guess if somebody's on an older graphics card, the 2070. So here we can see that this is all just a bunch of marketing nonsense because they're trying to get people. Basically, what this is a scam. Like, they're literally trying to get people who have a 30 series or 20 series card to look at this and be like, man, my graphics card is so trash now. My 3080 is complete garbage. Look at that. It doesn't even hit 30 frames per second in this new game with ray tracing turned on. Even with DLSS, it's complete garbage. I have to go out and buy a 4070 Ti Super now because NVIDIA is telling me that I need to do that. Because look at this. If I get a 4070 Ti, I can get 80 frames per second. And they don't read the fine print. They don't look at it. It's like, oh, that's actually with frame generation turned on. If you turn that off, you're going to be under 60, son. That's just how it works. That's the reality. But it's like, no one's going to notice that. They're going to buy it. They're going to look at this and they're like, man, my 3080 is trash. And I got a 1440p high refresh monitor. I gotta go and get that 4070 Ti with that 12 gigs of RAM. Oh, I need that 12 gigs of RAM because my 3080 only has 10 gigs of RAM. So that's what they show. We'll do a full section on this topic tomorrow when we have a larger crowd. But yeah, this is just straight up scam. This is a scam, man. I don't know how else to say it. I'm like, really? Like, this is it? This is what they've got, huh? Wukong, if this is true, if a 3090 Ti, which is basically a 7900 XT, is only pulling like 27, 28 FPS in Wukong with 1080p native resolution or internal resolution, that is, I don't know what this is. This is basically Ashes of the Singularity and Crisis all over again. It's a benchmark. It isn't even a game. This is a straight up benchmark. Hey, I'll get this game if it has a built-in benchmark. Let's put it that way. If this has a built-in benchmark, I'll get the game. If it doesn't have a built-in benchmark, I'm probably not even gonna get the game. I'm gonna have to watch reviews. It's gonna have to prove to me that it's actually worth playing, to be honest. As someone who plays a ton of action games, I'm someone who plays Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Armored Core, like those type of games. As someone who plays those really hard, challenging games, this game looks like it's challenging, but it's like, if it doesn't live up to, like, if it doesn't have substance, if it's just all a bunch of ray tracing and graphics, which is nothing but nonsense, then yeah, it's a complete pass, as far as I'm concerned. Unless it has a built-in benchmark. Here are the eligible, so basically, if you buy an RTX 40 series anything from a 4070 or better. Basically, if you buy a graphics card that is shown with the green bar, like these two or these two, you get the game for free. So, yeah, and the super cards are included as well. Because the super cards only go all the way down to the 70. They don't go lower than that. So, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. That's something to talk about tomorrow. Is this the article that I was thinking of? Here it is. Yeah, this is it. This is the article that I saw earlier today. So, RTX 5090 will feature an almost 2.9 gigahertz base clock, significantly higher than the 4090's 2.2 gigahertz base clock. This surpasses the current flagship's boost clock of 2.52. However, this does not confirm the boost clock will also be much higher, as it is uncertain if NVIDIA has changed how it handles clock speeds on the Blackwell GPUs. However, it seems likely that we will see a 3 gigahertz boost clock on the next gen flagship model. According to rumors, 5090 will feature GB202 with an unconfirmed configuration. The full chip is expected to have 192 streaming multiprocessors, resulting in 24,000 cores if NVIDIA maintains the same FP32 core count as the previous gaming Blackwell. Additionally, the card is expected to include 28 gigs of VRAM GDDR7 on a 448-bit memory bus with the memory clocked at 28 gigabit per second. This configuration, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. 50% increase over the 4090. And then down here, or somewhere, okay, maybe it wasn't this article, but there was another one that was showing like the other ones, like the 5080 Ti was a 384-bit. The 5080, I think it said, was a 256-bit. So basically, it goes off of what I was saying before in the video that I made about this topic. So we will talk more about this, because currently this is the only GPU architecture that we actually have some degree of leaks that we can use to extrapolate assumptions about how it will be. Whereas with RDNA 4, we literally know nothing, and with Intel, we literally know nothing. We can only guess off of historical trends as to how those GPUs will pan out. So yeah. So at this point, oh, there was another article that I saw about RDNA 4, about a shipping manifest. I forgot where it was. Was it on here? Yeah, this was that GPU that I was recommending the guy from earlier. The one with the removable fans. This is like the newest 7900 XTX. It's also available for the 7800 XT. I don't know if it's available. Okay, it looks like XFX launched it for the GRE also. So the GRE is the other one. They only have this for 3, but it's basically magnetic fans. So there's no screw. Very easy to replace if one of them like breaks down. It's also very easy to clean the dust underneath on the back side of the fans. So I actually am a big fan of this design, no pun intended. But yeah, that's really good. Gigabyte somehow is now able to sell the professional Radeon Pro cards. All they do is they slap an AI top, which is their new AI branding, on top of the radial fan. and call it an AI top. But they're basically now certified by AMD to sell AMD's workstation graphics cards for some reason for AI. So that's interesting because usually these are sold AMD direct. They're not really sold through the distributors, but this time around Gigabyte is able to do that, which is very interesting because Gigabyte has not really been putting forth the same amount of effort when it comes to AMD graphics cards. Was it this one? RDNA 4. AMD is launching 2 RDNA 4 graphics processors, Navi 48 and 44. Both expected to debut in 2025. So this is interesting. So either they've pushed back the launch to Q1, which if they do that, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. What that means though, if this GPU comes out in, like, let's say March of next year, it's probably gonna launch around the time that Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, because I think the leaks for Capcom's roadmap stated that Monster Hunter Wilds launches in Q1 of next year, which would make a lot of sense because that's when Capcom typically launches their best games. Look at what they did this year. Dragon's Dogma 2, it was March of this year. Last year we had Resident Evil 4 Remake. That was also March of last year. So it makes a lot of sense that Monster Hunter is coming next March, which means there may be bundles with RDNA 4. If that's the case, that's a very, very, very good deal because that game, I mean, unless GTA comes out on consoles next year, guaranteed, I'm pretty sure Monster Hunter Wilds is Game of the Year for 2025. Like, I can't think of any other game that comes out next year that can top Monster Hunter Wilds in terms of scope, in terms of music, in terms of gameplay and graphics. I mean, come on, it's RE Engine. RE Engine is one of the best game engines when it comes to graphics. So, and it's Monster Hunter. That franchise is so big. Like, that is a big franchise. So, that's like a 1,000 hour game right there. Like, for me. So, yeah, I'm gonna put at least 200 to 500 hours in Monster Hunter Wilds next year. So that's the sort of game though that if they bundle that with RDNA 4, that's a really good deal because RDNA 4, like the last time there was a big AMD bundle, I think it was Starfield last year. There hasn't really been, as far as I know, there hasn't really been any AMD game bundles that are noticeably good. I mean, and Starfield was supposed to be one of the good ones. We know how that panned out. But, yeah, if it comes out in Q1, that means it'll line up with Monster Hunter Wilds. That'll be good. If it comes out in December, it comes out in December. I mean, that's whatever. That's basically like how AMD has always launched GPUs for the last 4 years at this point. But if they move it out, then they've slipped, which means they've gone back to like 5700 XT style. So I can't help but think like this place in the game looks like it's from Cyberpunk. This is basically Cyberpunk, only better. It's just a better game. All the people doing their crafting. This guy's cooking. He's cooking something. What are they doing? Cooking. Why is everybody... Okay, this guy's doing... What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. Hold up. Leather worker. This guy's working with leather. See, crafting in this game is like better than every other MMO. Lots of cooks. Lots of people cooking. Is this goldsmith? I got it right, goldsmith. They're working on they're diligently working on crafting because they're gonna make a lot of money after they get these things to level 100. They're gonna make a lot of in-game money. These people that are crafting right now, they're the ones who own all the real estate in the game, because this game does have a housing system and it has an in-game economy that mimics the real world. And housing right now is very I don't want to say that the housing market in the game is complete trash right now. They opened up a new area for a new development, I should say. And so it's like that fixed a lot of the problems with the inventory issue with getting homes in the game. But like these people, the people that are crafting, they're the millionaires. They're the ones who are the multimillionaires. They've got like they've got like hundreds of millions of gil. They can buy up properties, they can flip the houses. It's no different from how it works in the real world, which is hilarious how the virtual world naturally tends to mimic the real world in certain aspects, like the economy, which is really interesting. So all these people here are diligently doing their crafting because in 2.5 weeks, basically when Zen 5 comes out, these guys are gonna make so much money in the game because off of the raiders who have to buy the melded gear from and the food and stuff from these players, because these players they're the only ones that will offer it, right? Like that's just how it works. That's how you create the in-game economy. It creates demand. It's all supply and demand. So these guys, like, I don't play the game hardcore enough to level all the crafting jobs. I think like my highest crafting job is level 17 cooking and level 16 botanist. But yeah, actually on my other character I do have a level 60 goldsmith. So I did play enough of the crafting to understand it. But yeah, that's how you make a lot of money in the game. You just do crafting. Who would have thought? Because the crafting is like having a real job, unlike running around killing monsters all day, because that's totally like a real job. But yeah, at this point, I keep searching online to see if there's new news about like the Zen 5 launch, because do we actually, I feel like there isn't even an official launch day for Zen 5. Like, am I correct in that statement? Like, somebody said tentatively like July 31st, which is the end of the month, which is basically savage. But is that 100% confirmed? Like, it seems like it's so unofficial at this point. Well, I'm just glad that I figured out what the problem was that was with this PC. So I found out there was nothing wrong with the overclock. There was nothing wrong with the memory. There's nothing wrong with the GPU drivers. It was stupid OBS. There was nothing wrong with the game either, because I reinstalled the game and that didn't do anything. It was dumb OBS. That's good. So as far as I'm concerned, we're now back in business when it comes to streaming on the X3D. Oh, this is a totem gear. Okay, so there should be 5 totems, right? For the, yeah. So if I clear Zaralja 3 more times, I'll have enough totems to buy whatever accessory I want for any job. And currently I already have the bracelets, and the ring. So I really only need the earrings and the necklace. So that, which means, worst case scenario, I have to kill him 7 more times. So I'd have to find a good farm party, or what I'm probably going to do this weekend, I'm going to ask my guild members to see if they want to run it with me. Because I don't like running it with randoms. I don't like doing the really difficult content with random people because there's a lack of communication and it's just kind of a bad experience overall. Unless you have a very, very good group. Otherwise, I'd rather just run old content and farm all the mounts. As a level 100, zerging down level 90 enemies. Because that to me is more fun than, you know, doing extreme trials with a bunch of people who don't know what they're doing. Because that's always annoying. Alright, well, I think that's it. I completed my dailies for this game. We're all farmed up on these. I guess, let me see. Do I want to get gear for the healer class? The Neo Kingdom Rod. What does that look like? Wait, that's 700 for the mage, the black mage. Pictomancer. Wait, hold up. Where is... Okay, let's see. What? How come all my moves on this job are all weird? Yeah, this job doesn't have a lot of moves actually that require spots on the hotbar. You can even put this here. Interesting. Okay, we'll go with that lineup, I guess. So what does this look like? This brush. This is the Bob Ross job. The caster's hat. Okay. I mean, that doesn't literally look like it fits the Pictomancer, though. The casting outfit. It looks very Victorian. It looks like English Victorian style. Neo Kingdom coat of casting. What does the healing one look like? The healing one's just a color swap. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the caster gear. It doesn't look bad. None of the gear in here ever looks bad, but the mage gear, the caster gear doesn't look that great in this one. At least the 700 gear. So I may end up like glamoring over that. The tank gear looks really good though. I like the tank one in this one. So let's see, Reaper. Is Reaper just a reskin of the... Okay, it looks like Reaper. Maiming is a reskin of Fending. Striking. Scouting. So that's what the Viper would wear. And that's what the Samurai would wear. I'll probably just get the... Since these are all melded... Why did I meld all of this stuff? I don't even know why I was dumb and melded all this stuff. I may just end up buying, like, the item level 700 weapons. and just use that instead. Just keep the gear and just swap the gear to the normal mode when it comes out next week. The only problem is it's lockout, so it's one piece. It's basically one per week. So I don't know what I want to do week one. Week one, I'll probably get the gloves and the shoes, or the hat and the shoes, or the hat and the gloves, or any combination of those three. I can get both. You're gonna be running a lot of them over and over again, though. It's gonna be annoying. I'm just gonna probably farm the EX and then not really care too much about the gear progression, since it doesn't really. To me, it doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do about Savage, though. I refuse to buy the overmelded crafter gear. I'm not spending money on the gear that these guys are gonna make all this money off all those other players. I'm not doing that. So it's like, I'm just gonna probably gear up using the normal mode and farm EX for the accessories and the weapon, and that's what I plan on doing. And just meld that and it should be fine. Especially if you're playing tank. I don't think it's a big deal if you're a tank. If you're DPS, then I guess you want to have the highest stats possible to make those DPS checks easier. We'll see. My strategy has never really gone wrong, so I'll just stick to what I know. And with that, I think we're done. Yeah, if any of my viewers play this game, if you guys are on the Ether data center, we can actually group up in game. Like, we can do content together as a group. Just wanted to point that out. You don't have to. I'm just saying, like, because what I'm planning to do next week, I might even do it this weekend, is I'm going to start hosting farm parties for the Endwalker EX fights. Just like I did with Shadowbringers, I'm going to do the exact same thing, only this time it's going to be for the Endwalker fights. We're going to be running them unsynced, so the only requirement to join me, or to join the group that I'm going to host for, is you got to be level 100, and ideally you want to have item level 690. Now, I'll accept anyone who's not 690 in terms of their gear level, but they have to be level 100. I don't want level 94s, level 91s, level 99s. I don't want any of those in the group, because that will hurt the DPS. Like, it'll just make the fight longer than it needs to be. And I want, the whole point of running a farm party is you want to kill the boss as fast as possible, so you can increase the speed at which you're clearing, so that the drop rate is better because you're getting more clears per hour. So that's the reason why my only requirement, because I was very successful running these raid parties last expansion for the previous expansion. So I'm gonna do the exact same thing, and I actually got pretty popular. My friends list in this game like blew up pretty big 2 years ago when we were doing this. How long ago was that? It was January. No, it was like December 2021 would have been when I last did this. So it's been more than 2 years. It's like 2.5 years since I've done this. So we're gonna be doing that, and we're gonna be running it fast. I don't know any of the okay, I only know 2 of the fights, Zodiark and Heidelin, and I vaguely remember them because I haven't done them since 2021, like December. So it's been 2.5 years, and the rest of them, like for instance, we're gonna be running, just to give you guys an idea, we're going to run Zodiark's Fall. I know that one. Heidelin's Call. I also know that one. Those are the only two that I did. These are the, see, they got the check mark on them. Those are the only ones that I cleared. Because those were the ones that were available when Endwalker was new. All these other ones, they came later. They came like, especially the one like Storm's Crown, Mount Ordeals, the Voidcast, and the Abyssal Fracture. These came like in what I call off season, when a lot of people unsub from the game and aren't actively playing the game. So there's a ton of people out there that I'm pretty sure they're in the same boat as me. They don't know anything about these fights. They've only cleared them on the story mode, which is easy mode, and doing them on hard mode, which is what this is, extreme mode, is a completely different story. So yeah, Endsinger was the only one that I think I attempted a few times back in the day and never cleared it properly, at least not on this character. Maybe it was on the other character. But yeah, Storm's Crown, Mount Ordeals, Voidcast Dies, Abyssal Fracture. We're going to be running all 7 of these. I'm going to be hosting for all of them. We're going to start with the one that I know, Zodiark's Fall. We're going to do this one first. Then we're going to do Heidelin. I'm just going to go in order, man. I'm just going to make it easy. We're going to go in order. I might ask some people, like, what's the easiest one to farm now that it's unsynced? And if they tell me, oh, you know, like Storm's Crown, it's so easy. Okay, we'll do that one. So I don't know which one are the hard ones yet. I would assume Abyssal Fracture is the hardest because it was the very last one. And it requires you to be item level of 640 to get in. Whereas this one, it was 630. So yeah, I think the 7th one is going to be the hardest, which is a boss wall. You know what? Hold up. Let's do something here. Let me go in solo. Let me go and see if I can solo it. I highly doubt I can solo it. I just want to see what it does. Alright. I'm going in, no help. Let's see. Let's go. Zeromus. Insatiable Vessel. This is supposed to be the hardest fight, or the final fight of Endwalker, the previous expansion. A level 90 elite. So let's do this. Let's get in here. Let's see what he does. Okay, he does that. Cool. Whatever. Oh, he puts Doom. I'm gonna die in 5 seconds. Oh, interesting. So you get a Doom debuff. Okay, so that's definitely not soloable. What about Zodiark? This one's the easiest one.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Did I stand at something that I wasn't supposed to?
Become flesh.
I forget what they do. I think what they blow up, don't they? They make donut AoEs? Do these make donut AoEs?
Will you live to see the end?
Oh yeah, they're donut AoEs. Okay. Well, I remember that one. Okay. Yeah, he still hits too hard. So this one I will need a group. In fact, I don't expect to be able to solo any of these. But it's interesting to see how much damage I do compared to level 90. So that's the one I'll do first. Now I'm really curious if I can actually solo the Shadowbringers ones, though. These I don't need to do, though. So actually, never mind. Stormblood, I can't solo that one. I soloed this one. Shinryu, I can probably solo that one. What about this guy? The Stormblood ones are the ones that I'm really curious. I know these can be done with one friend. You literally just need to bring a friend and you can solo or do, I guess, duo all of these. But I think some of these are soloable. You can't solo Susano because you need somebody to hold the sword while the other guy grabs all the AoE things. Maybe if I play as DPS? Well, one thing's for sure, I'm doing a lot of damage to this guy. Tombstone of Poetics. I get Poetics because I've never done this before. Well, his HP is dropping fast. He stunned me. He grabbed me. I'm not sure what happens there. Oh, physical vulnerability. Okay. He grabbed me again. Oh, I died to physical vulnerability. Yeah, I feel like there's a way to solo this, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I don't know the mechanics. Let me try this again. Is there a way to dodge the grab? Like, is it possible to skip the grab? By dealing enough damage or something? What is a state of shock? What does that do? There's no way to get out of this? Yeah, okay. I don't think he holds you, he grabs you too long for the invulnerability to last. So that one, okay. Interesting. So it's like the Stormblood ones are designed to be done with 2 people. Or they can be done easily with 2 people. All of them. That one I know for a fact. Some of them you can solo. I soloed Lakshmi the other day. Rathlos, there's a way to do that one. I don't know the fight. I just don't know a lot of these fights. But yeah, okay, so that's interesting. So that's another one that I could host for like a party of 2 or 3 or something. If I really want the mounts from that one. That's pretty much it. There's not much more to do in this game for endgame unless you're like leveling crafting or other jobs. Or right now, a lot of people I think are just waiting around for the raid. Because really the only like challenging content is Everkeep and Wakor Lardor, which I still need to clear that one, but I've cleared Everkeep. And that's basically it. Alright guys, well that's gonna be it for this quick daily stream, I guess. We'll be back tomorrow with Tech Thursdays. I'm not sure what to talk about besides Blackwell. Blackwell's like the only thing that I could think of. Like, there's a bunch of leak articles regarding Blackwell. RDNA 4, I guess. I mean, Zen 5, I don't really want to talk about Zen 5 if I don't have to, because I already know that I'm going to be doing a lot of content on Zen 5 once it comes out. So I'd rather, like, not burn myself out talking about Zen 5 before it comes out, because it's only a few more weeks. Battle Mage rumors seem to conflict with each other, not even saying the same. Yeah, that's the reason why there's not much more to say about that. Battle Mage, we know the least amount about it compared to RDNA 4 and Blackwell. And RDNA 4, it's also kind of, there's not a whole lot of stuff to go by. So it's like there's really nothing to say there, as far as I'm concerned. This almost looks like it could be a jump puzzle. Yeah, this place is really interesting, though. Wait, what? How are they? Wait, you can't summon your mountain here. How are they in the air? Huh? How are these two players up in the air? They're crafting in the air. How they get up there? What the? There's a carpenter. There's a level 100 carpenter just floating in the air. And a level 92 blacksmith. What? Okay, they're just chilling up there in the air like that. That's cool. I'm not sure how they managed to get up there. Anyway. But yeah, we don't know anything about Battle Mage at this point. So, like, logically, the only thing you can do is guess the performance based off of what's a acceptable generational uplift. And that's why I've been saying all along, and I still stand by this, that the Battle Mage flagship will be as fast as an RTX 4070. Yeah, man, this is like the better version of Cyberpunk 2077. Let me go talk to the materia vendor real quick. See, that's why I need those things. I need those. What is this called? Cracked Nova Cluster? Cracked Nova Cluster. I've got 13 of those. Cracked Prismatic Cluster. Cracked Prismatic Cluster. And Cracked Nova Cluster. The Nova Cluster gives you the really good one. See, this place is like... This place is... At first I thought this place is so out... It doesn't match the rest of the game world in terms of the style. The environment is just so weird. It's just way too futuristic. It looks like something out of... It's like Cyberpunk, only it's like not nearly as violent. So it's a much more pleasant place to be. There's far less crime here than in Cyberpunk 2077. So it's just like, this is just straight up better. First I was thinking I should meld these, but then I'm like, no, I'm not gonna meld my level 99 weapons. I'll just wait until I get the 700. All-wheel dealer. Oh, you can actually buy the bicycle mount. The sci-fi thing. Airwheeler A9 identification card. It costs 7.5 million gil, though. If I was a crafter, I would buy it. Man, everybody's working on crafting. Yeah, the thing with Battle Mage though is because so little is known, we don't even know the time frame. Like, I'm assuming at this point it's probably gonna come out around Blackwell. I don't think it's coming out in Q3 anymore. Like, at first I thought it would come out in Q3. At this point, because we know so little about it, it's almost like it's a Q4 launch at this point. I think what's going to happen is if Intel launches it in Q4, they're going to launch it near the Arrow Lake CPUs. Because they're going to want to try to bundle the two of them together. They're going to try to... So what I expect to see happen with Intel, they're going to start marketing hype. They're going to do the marketing campaign for their CPUs starting at the end of Q3. So around September, we're going to start catching wind of Arrow Lake's launch. The Arrow Lake launch should probably be in October or November of this year, if I had to guess. Sometime in those 2 months is when I expect it. Because that lines up with Intel's previous launches. So this should be no different. Alder Lake was November. Raptor Lake was October. Raptor Lake 2 was also October. So it makes sense that Intel would launch Arrow Lake in October or November. But when they start campaigning for that launch, then I think you're going to start tossing details about Battle Mage in there. They're just going to start throwing Battle Mage in there because they know... See, here's the thing. Battle Mage is going to be like a RTX 4070. So because that's what it is, it's not a flagship. In the sense that it doesn't carry like a premium Halo tier price point. So, but it is also a lot more affordable though, when you think about it. So, and it's gonna be a 1440p graphics card. So, they're going to try to market that thing with the Arrow Lake CPU, and they're gonna be telling people, hey, if you have 1440p monitors, this is it. You upgrade to Battle Mage, and you're good to go. And that's basically how they're going to market it. They're going to get Arrow Lake. They're going to bundle it together. It's going to go Intel plus Intel. You don't need no stupid NVIDIA GPU, overpriced garbage with a bad connector. You don't need no AMD Radeon if you're going with the Intel, even though that's traditionally one of the best combos. Radeon plus Intel for historical reasons. But that's how they're going to market the whole thing. So... You know, that's how it's gonna be, and they're gonna compare it to probably, what are they gonna compare it to? 7700 XT and RTX 4060 Ti, and charge $400 for it or something. That's probably what they're gonna do. Unfortunately, nothing changes. If you think about it, like nothing, the needle doesn't move. Like Intel's gonna compare the Battle Mage to a 4060 Ti and a 7700 XT. In fact, if it does worse, like if it underperforms, meaning like it's worse than a 7700 XT, they're not even going to show the AMD comparison. They're just going to show how it compares to a 4060 Ti. That's literally all they're going to do. The biggest competition of Battle Mage will be RDNA 4. I don't think so, because it's not going to launch in the same window. If RDNA 4 launches in Q4, then yes. Yes, you're correct. But if it's true what Video Card says, and RDNA 4 is launching next year, then no, it's not. If eventually they'll compete, they'll be forced to compete against each other in the long run. But initially, when Battle Mage comes out this year and RDNA 4 comes out next year, no, Battle Mage is not going to be compared to, in terms of the marketing campaign, that's not what they're going to look at. It's going to be 4060 Ti. 4060 Ti is what they're going to look at. What they're gonna do is they're gonna show you their own internal benchmark testing. I can see it now. Tom Peterson is gonna get on stage. He's gonna show the numbers. This is the 4060 Ti. This is a $400 graphics card. No. You know what they're gonna do? No, even better, guys. Even better. They're gonna show the $500 16 gigabyte 4060 Ti. Or maybe they don't do that. Maybe they just show the... It'll be better for them to show the 8 gigabyte one, so they can make fun of the VRAM. because they're gonna have a 16 gig versus an 8 gig. So I don't know, maybe they're gonna do it that way. If they do it that way, they're gonna be like, hey guys, look, $400 for an 8 gigabyte graphics card in 2024 versus our 16 gigabyte for the same amount of money. Or maybe, yeah, same amount of, well, okay, maybe it's like $50 more or something or whatever. Like if it's $449 or $400, I think it's gonna be $400, Battle Mage. So they're gonna be like, Battle Mage, $400, 16 gigs, better than a 4060 Ti. Why would you waste your time with Nvidia? That's exactly what they're gonna show. It has XESS. It doesn't lock you down. It doesn't lock you down to some stupid proprietary trash that you're forced to upgrade every single generation if you want the latest technology from Nvidia. That's exactly how Intel's going to market it. Intel's going to market it the way AMD should have been marketing their products, and they're going to do a better job than AMD when it comes to the marketing. Just you watch. That's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to show trash 4060 Ti, overpriced hot garbage, against their Battle Mage flagship, and Battle Mage is gonna win, and it's gonna look really good because it's compared to a 4060 Ti. Battle Mage can't be more than 400 if they're not faster than a 7800 XT. I never said they're faster than a 7800. They're actually slower than a 7800 XT. No, it's gonna be $400. Just you watch. It's gonna be $399. And it's gonna be faster than a 4060 Ti. That is exactly how Intel's gonna market it. Just you wait and see. I'm calling it right now. They're gonna market it against a 4060 Ti, and it's gonna be priced exactly the same as a 4060 Ti. It's gonna offer twice the amount of VRAM as a 4060 Ti at that price point, and it's gonna look so much better than that. That is exactly how they're gonna market it. Because what it's gonna be is a 4070. Basically, what they're doing, you guys understand the logic. It's very easy. This is very easy stuff. RTX 4060 Ti, 8 gig. Check it out. This is the 4060. This is the card they're gonna compare it to. This is the card they're gonna compare it to. 128-bit bus, 8 gigs of VRAM. Next gen will be the battle of the mid-range GPUs. Battle Mage. It's not gonna start that way. It's gonna be 4060 Ti versus Battle Mage. And look, 4070 is 29%. We'll call this 30%. 4070 is 30% faster than this. Battle Mage is 30% faster than this, which means they're gonna be telling you guys, hey, for the same amount of money as a 4060 Ti, you get double the VRAM and you get 30% faster performance. That is exactly what they're going to do. That is how they're going to sell these graphics cards. They're going to show it to the people who buy 4060 Ti 8 gig because they think that this is what people do. Do you guys understand how people make buying decisions? This is how 98% of the gaming market who actually games on PC, this is how they make buying decisions. They look, what's the fastest GPU? Oh, the RTX 4090. Oh, I can't afford that. That's stupid money. No one would buy that. That's retarded. They're gonna be like, okay, what is this? What can I afford? Okay, I can afford $400 because that's like buying a PlayStation 5 digital. I can totally afford that. That's like buying a console. Okay, what's $400? 4060 Ti, okay, that's what I'm gonna get. That's how people make their buying decisions. So Intel is gonna be so smart and be like, hey, why are you gonna buy that trash? That thing only has 8 gigs of memory. That is complete and utter garbage, especially if you have a 1440p. And it's like, oh yeah, I do have a 1440p, My friend told me to get a 1440p, so I have 1440p. Okay, but don't get that 8 gig trash. Get our 16 gig. It's the same amount of money, and it's 30% faster. It's no brainer. That is exactly how they're gonna get it. So the main competitors, the battle measure will be 5060 with the, in the long run. But the 5060 is not coming out until next year. We're not gonna see the 5060 until like April of next year. Or March or something at the earliest. So keep that in mind. If Battle Mage launches in October, that's literally like 4 months, 4 to 5, 6 months of a runway where the only NVIDIA equivalent is a 4070. That's like the only like proper equivalent, and then that card will be more expensive than the Battle Mage. So regardless of how you look at it, NVIDIA's value proposition is just straight up screwed because Intel is gonna just come in and undercut them like AMD has been doing for years, but Intel will have a bigger mouth. They'll just shout louder than AMD so that people actually hear them, and that's what's gonna happen. Now, the only problem is going to be convincing people to actually switch. And that is easier said than done. TSMC 4 nanometer should give a 2 times increase into... Okay. That's... Okay. Yeah. And all those things you're talking about, that's what allows it to become as fast as a 4070. Everything that you're talking about with the node shrink and all that stuff, that is the reason why I'm saying that the Battle Mage is as fast as a 4070. If it wasn't for the TSMC and all this node stuff, it would not be as fast as a 4070. It would be as fast as a 4060. Or I don't know, it would be like 4060 Ti or something at best. But now it's 4070 class performance. So I don't know, the way I look at it, it's no different from what I said last week. Basically, Battle Mage is the RTX 4070. RDNA 4 is the RTX 4080. This is what I've been telling you guys, and none of that, my opinion, my estimates, none of this stuff has changed. My viewpoints have not changed. In my mind, Battle Mage will be an RTX 4070 equivalent in terms of the performance, and RDNA 4, if all these leaks are true, and now I'm a little bit more iffy on this because I don't know as much about this, but RDNA 4 should be like an RTX 4080. So you got 4070 from Intel and you got 4080 from AMD. That's basically what you have with these upcoming graphics cards. Which means, in terms of the performance, they don't move the needle in any significant way. Although, did we really expect Battle Mage to do that? Anyone who thought Battle Mage was going to somehow surpass the 4090 is completely in La La Land, has no idea how the real world operates when it comes to semiconductors and performance uplifts. So, and then AMD is no different. If all this RDNA 4 stuff is true and it's monolithic and they're going back to the basics and and it's B Team releasing something, okay, well then that means RTX 4080. So neither one of them are moving the needle forward in terms of like pushing the bleeding edge. We're basically getting more energy efficient and more like cost reduced versions of cards that already exist at a lower price point. That's essentially what's happening. And if AMD's card truly is as fast as the 4080 and they sell that thing for like $650 or $600, that'll automatically become the new value king. Now, I think they're gonna charge around $650 to $700 for the RDNA 4. I think that's where it should land in terms of the price point, if it's as fast as people are saying. If AMD's card is as fast as a 4080, it should be no more than $700. It should be like $600 to $650, somewhere in there. It doesn't make sense for it to be $550 though, or $500, because the GRE is already at that price point. Why would you launch a better, faster card and cannibalize your GRE. See, that's not how it works. What they're going to do is they're going to discontinue selling the RDNA 3 in the consumer market, and they're only going to offer that in the professional market. Hence why I was showing you guys that whole story about Gigabyte and the AI top, because that's what they're going to do with the big Navi 31 dies. They're going to sell them in the professional market, kind of like what Nvidia's doing with the 4090 Ti. So it's no different here. AMD's taking the exact same strategy. They're like, well, if gamers don't want to buy our cards, we're just going to move our enthusiast products to professional, just like how Nvidia's reserving their best dies for AI and enterprise. Basically, they're adopting the exact same strategy. Because AMD's revenue in Radeon's gaming division is way down. So it's like, okay, if gamers don't care about our GPUs, fine, we'll just sell them in enterprise. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're just going to shift focus at the upper end, and they're just going to bring the cost-optimized revision stuff like RDNA 4 with better ray tracing down to consumer, and that they're going to kind of move the stack down. Basically, what's going to happen, what you will see when it comes to AMD and Intel, nothing changes. The needle barely moves, but their GPU gets more expensive. That's what ends up happening. They went from selling you a $300, $350 price point to now a $400 price point. So Intel got a little bit more expensive. That's what ends up happening for basically the exact same performance tier. They're basically still stuck in that 60 Ti, 70 competitor window. So nothing changes there. Now with AMD, nothing really changes either. It's just they're compressing the stack, and technically speaking, AMD will actually offer the best value, if that's true. If RDNA 4 is truly a 4080 for like $600 or something, that is the most insane value out of any of these GPUs that we've gotten in a very, very long time. So if that's true, RDNA 4 is basically the new 1080 Ti. Instantly. If that's true. Because currently the GRE is the value king. But imagine if the GRE was as fast as a 4080 at that price point for like $50 more, $600. You know, that is the value king. So that is the reason why I think AMD is still going to offer the best value for money. Like, meaning nothing changes. Nothing changes. The narrative doesn't change. Everything stays the same. Intel gets a little bit more expensive, but you're also getting a better graphics card. AMD gets cheaper, so it's offering better value. So I think in terms of reviews, the AMD card will probably review very well. It's going to come down to availability, though, because I don't think AMD is going to have a lot of capacity for RDNA 4, but I could be wrong. If it's very small and it's monolithic and it's energy efficient, they'll probably have a lot of them, which means that it shouldn't be too hard to get, and I think that that will probably be the smart choice for a lot of people. TSMC 6, which means they can get double the number of XE cores in the same die. Yeah, and that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be double as fast. So 65% is what I expect from Intel. And nothing that I have seen otherwise has proven to me that Intel's Battle Mage will be anything better than a 4070 at best. But if you look here, 4070 is right there, 29% faster. The 6800 or the 6800 XT, it was 32% faster. So I would say it's going to be about 30% faster. Battle Mage will be 30% faster than a 4060 Ti. That's going to be very good, because if you look, where's the A770? The A770, the 4060 Ti, is about 38%, not 38, 28, we'll call that 30% faster than an A770. So that means Battle Mage is like 60, 65% faster than an A770. Yeah, that's an achievable goal. If it's going to stay 256-bit, that's exactly what I expect. The only way Intel's Battle Mage can be better than a 4070 is if it's like a 384-bit giant die. And we already know Intel's not doing that. Intel's not spending money on Intel's not spending money on TSMC wafers just to have them cut for like only a smaller number of dies. They want to maximize how much they're getting from TSMC. So that's why they're going with these mid-range dies. So that's what's going to happen. It's already well known. I mean, it was preordained when the stars were young. Like, we already know how this is going to go. So the only thing that I want to know, so this thing is here. The 4070 is about 13% faster than the 7700 XT. So okay, so that means Intel will market it against the 7700 XT and the 4060 Ti. They can be like, hey guys, our GPU is the same amount of money as a 4060 Ti, but it is 30% faster. And then against AMD, we got you covered there too. We give you 16 gigs over their 12 gigs, and we are about 10 to 15% faster than their more expensive graphics card. Although the price on this thing has kind of come down over the several quarters. This thing, I think the retail was like $449. I think now it's more like $400. So they're kind of similar in terms of price, but Intel's will be faster by like 10 to 15%. So Intel's gotten AMD and Nvidia beat at the $400 price point. No matter how you look at it, Battlemage is going to win against AMD and Nvidia at that price point. Because it's not going to be able to beat the 7800 XT though. The same way the 4070 loses to the 7800 XT. 7800 XT and the Super are basically almost the same, so it's not going to win against those cards, but it's also cheaper than those cards. Keep that in mind. It's cheaper. So if we look at the 7800 XT is like 7 to 10% faster than the 4070. But its price point is what, $500? So it's like $100 more for 10% performance. So that's hard to justify. So it's, you know, that's the reason why the 7800 XT, it's kind of wedged into an awkward spot right now because 4070 dropped by like $100 because this thing was originally $600. So, but at $500, this makes a lot more sense than it used to against AMD. So really, really weird stuff. But I think ultimately, Intel is going to win the value GPU for the $400 price point. If they price it at $400, who knows what they price it at? Which means they can double the number of XC cores. Well, I don't consider $400 entry level. Entry level is sub $300. So like 7600 and A750, that is what I consider the entry level consumer market. Because there's a lot of people that I know that they'll only buy GPUs that are like less than $300. So they're usually either buying used last generation, which I never recommend, or they buy, you know, like a 7600, A750, somewhere in there. That is what I consider entry level. Because there's a lot of people out there that will only spend that much money on a GPU, and they're gaming at 1080p, or they're gaming at 1440p 60 hertz monitors. So yeah, if you got to look at it from a very wide angle in terms of the demographics for a lot of these GPUs. Like, I don't consider 4070 an entry-level GPU. So the Battlemage being as fast as this, that's not an entry-level GPU anymore. Like, Intel has, in some ways, Intel has moved themselves up the stack by like one tier this time around. is what I expect. You consider 4070 super entry level generation? Well, then you're not. That's not realistic. That's not realistic. That's way too expensive. There's not a lot of people that are gonna spend $600 on a graphics card. Just 5 years ago, 6 years ago, $700 was the absolute maximum for the highest end graphics cards. Unless you were buying a Titan, which nobody did. So no, that's absolutely not entry level. Entry level is like 4060. The entry level price point has continued to exist. I remember when everybody was complaining about graphics cards becoming more expensive. Actually, graphics cards never actually got that much more expensive at the entry level. If you look at the entry level, the $300, $250 to $350, that range has always been around. It has never gone away. Even now, it still exists. So, but yeah, no, there's no way that a 4070 Super is entry level for Nvidia. That's nonsense. That is complete nonsense. Most people that I know that play, like this game for instance, most people that are playing this game are playing this game on a 5-year-old graphics card that is no better than like a 2060. So, yeah. We want to talk entry level? I know what entry level is. It's not 4070 Super, I'll tell you that. 8,000 megahertz is worth it if you want to run your RAM, if you want to run your F clock and your U clock in sync. Like if you want to sync them, then you run 8,000 and you're on Zen 4. Now, a lot of what we're talking about here with 8,000, this might change with Zen 5. I have a feeling 9600 is going to become the new target for the Gear 2 mode for Zen 5, although the challenge is going to be finding DDR5 that actually does 9600. So we'll see what happens. In fact, that may not even matter, but the fact that the Expo profile for 8000 is going to be one of the target numbers for Zen 5, to me that indicates that there is some benefit from 8000. Otherwise, why would AMD start having Expo profiles at 8000? So, RTX 2060 was not a higher end graphics card. This is a TU106 with 6 gigs of VRAM on a 192-bit bus. And it had a price point of $350. So no, this is not a higher end graphics card. It was a 6 gig card on a TU106 processor in terms of the die size. So you can see here RTX 2060 192 TU106 6 gigs. Yeah, no, this is no different from the GTX 1060. This is 1060 with a $50 price hike. That's basically what this is. A lot of people don't realize that the 20 series was what started the big price hikes. Because this increased the price of the 60 by $50. So this is what I consider the entry level. TU106. This is entry level. Well, okay. This is not like entry level. You can always, someone can always say, okay, what about the the GTX 1660 Ti, the 1650, those cards, those also existed back then as well. You know, some people might say that is what's entry level for that generation, for the Turing generation. But yeah, this is still, it falls into that, what did I say earlier, 250, 350. I said 250 to 350. That is the range that a lot of people spend money on graphics cards. Not a lot of people spend more money than that on graphics cards. Like $250 to $350 is the range that most people historically spend on a graphics card. Like, that's the price point that people are willing to spend, because they know that if they go lower than that, then the GPU is really, really weak. And if they go higher than that, they start hitting diminishing returns for their monitor resolution. 4060 Ti has a 106. Yeah, but it's not priced. So 4060 Ti is 400. And okay, what's the price of the 4060? Because the 4060 is the entry level. Where is this? This is what, $300? $300. This is a $300 graphics card, 8107. Yeah, this is the entry level. This is the entry level that I'm talking about. $300, 128-bit, 8107. This is the entry level. What is the Ti? Is this a bigger card? Yeah, this is a bigger die. This is the 106. This is not the entry level. The entry level is this one. This is 107. It's worse hardware for the same price years later. So, that's Nvidia's fault. That's Nvidia's fault. It doesn't matter. I mean, that's the reality. Nvidia moved the price up per die, per silicon. So, but that's on them. It doesn't matter. The point is, the price points, people don't care about that. See, what we're talking about, saying, oh, they moved the price 106, 107. You think the average normal gamer cares about that? You think they're even aware of that? No, they don't care. What they do care about is, can they buy a $300 graphics card at the end of the day? That's what they care about. They don't care if it's 107, 102, 103. Doesn't matter. This is irrelevant to them. They don't care. They just want to spend $300. They can only afford $300. They're not going to spend more than $300, $350 for a GPU. That's why these cards still exist at these price points. See, no matter how much power creep has gotten into the market at the upper end, what I'm saying is the bottom line, the entry level price point, has still remained, even with, no matter what you want to blame it on, whether it's supply, demand, inflation, silicon shortages, Nvidia being Nvidia, whatever the excuse is, the point is, the entry-level price point of being around $300 has never really changed. It still exists, and it's still a 60 class product. Doesn't matter if it went from a 106 to a 107. That's completely irrelevant. Like, people don't buy things based off of that. They buy things based off of what they can afford. And that's the reality. That's the reason why $300 is still... That's the reason why the $300 price point still exists. And like, AMD is no different. I mean, the 7600 card, this card, this is the same deal. 128-bit, 64 ROPS, 2048, and guess what? It's still... Okay, 300... Oh, this is the XT. Yeah, this is the other one. This is the one I was talking about. The original one. The 8 gig... 7600, 2048, 128, 269. See what I'm talking about? When I said 250 to 350, this is exactly what I'm talking about. These are the cards that most people can afford globally. I'm not talking about people who are enthusiasts and buy the most expensive graphics cards. I'm talking about regular people who are playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. I'm talking about these people. I'm talking about these people. Look at this guy, diligently working hard, leveling up his blacksmithing. This guy is playing the game on either a GTX 1660 laptop, or he's playing it on a GTX 1060 or an RX 580, or something in between that and like a 3060 by today's standards. I can almost guarantee that. Same thing with this guy. And these people that are just hanging around. And this dude. And that guy over there who's working on his weaving. And look at this. These are the real deal gamers. These are the real gamers. These gamers are not using RTX 4090s and 3090 Ti's and 700 XTXs. The vast majority, there might be like 1 or 2 people in this room right now, myself included, playing on a super high-end graphics card like a 7900 XTX or something. But almost all these people in the room, I would tell you right now, like 90% of the people in this room right here, working on crafting or just standing around or AFK, these people are gaming on no better than a 70 class card. Like, pretty much guaranteed. Pretty much guaranteed. You know how I know that? Because almost all the comments that I got on my Final Fantasy benchmark videos that I did were people asking me if their 2060 can run the game, or if their 3060 Ti can run the game, because I didn't show benchmark results for those cards, or if their 1080 Ti was good to go. Well, that's a high-end card, but not by today's standards. But you see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm telling you. Like, most people, almost all the comments I got were people asking questions about can their mid-range or entry-level graphics cards. Like, someone asked me if a 6600 can run the game. Like, those are the sort of questions that I got. No one was asking me, is my 4090 good? Or, well, obviously, because the benchmark results already showed those results. But no one was saying how, like... Okay, no one was asking me, like, if a 6900 XT is good to go for the new game. Like, no one's gonna ask that. They're gonna ask if they got entry level. Yeah, most of the people that I know that play this game right here, because see, this is more representative of the real world. This is more representative of the real gaming population. These people, because not only do you have these people playing on 60 class GPUs and having a grand old time on their 1080p 60 hertz monitor from like 10 years ago, you've got those type of people is the vast majority. Then you've got the people that are playing like Fortnite on like 1660 graphics cards and stuff on low settings, you know, competitively. Like, they don't need like super high-end hardware to do that. Like, I mean, that, and don't even start talking about the people playing League of Legends and all those toxic games. I mean, those things run on those games run on potatoes. You can run those games on integrated graphics. You don't even need a 780M to run League of Legends maxed out, and that's an integrated APU. You see what I'm saying? So maybe, you know what I should do one of these days? I should probably do a live stream where I play this game and some other games on like really low-end entry-level hardware at 1080p and show you guys what it's like gaming on an entry-level streaming using entry-level hardware. I'll bust out my RX 7600 and stream in AV1 at 1080p 60 and see how that looks. Because I can tell you right now, the 7600 can handle this game maxed out at 1440p, no problem. That's the reason why no one really needs like these super high-end GPUs. No one needs these high-end GPUs. Like, the other day, I was asking people in my free company, like, what GPUs they're using. You know what they're using? 1660 laptop. RTX 2060. RX 470. From 2016. We got people in my guild running this game on a GPU from 8 years ago that doesn't even have like FSR, proper FSR support. I guess it does support FSR or whatever, but you know, like that's so old. That's like GCN. So you don't even need like RDNA 1. I got one guy running this on a 5700 non-XT at 1080p resolution. So see, the point that I'm making is there are so many permutations when it comes to PC gaming that only considering like $500 and above price points, that is basically eliminating 75% of the gaming market right there. Like only, I would say 25, maybe 30% of the entire gaming crowd, gaming PC gaming population is gaming on like a 70 class GPU or better. The remaining 60 to 70% is gaming on lower end hardware or much older higher end hardware, like a 980 Ti or a 1080 or a 1070 Ti. Like those are the type of cards that people are actually using. So most people are okay with 1080p. Exactly. Most people that play this game are gaming on a 1080p monitor. Very few people are gaming on 4K or 1440p when it comes to this game. Like like you guys know me, we're gaming on 4K right now. Native 4K, no FSR, no DLSS. We don't run that garbage. We run it native. Every pixel rendered natively. 4K. This is 4K. This is the game at 4K. Now, obviously, YouTube, I'm downscaling to 1440p, so it looks like it's a 1440p stream, but it is 4K resolution natively. But I'm definitely in the minority. There's very few people that are actually playing this game at 4K, let alone 1440p. I would say that there are less than 1% of PC users. Yes, I would say that sounds about right. And the reality is most people that are using an RTX 4090 are not actually using it for gaming. They're using it for like research stuff and AI and dev work. And they're just being cheap and they're not buying a professional card. As long as their LLM doesn't need more than 24 gigs of VRAM, they're probably using it for that stuff. Otherwise, if they're on Linux, they're probably using an AMD card for the same thing. But that's pretty much it. But HDZ said it best. Most people buy low to mid-range GPUs. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. But yeah. But now that we've had this discussion, I think what I'm going to do, I'm probably going to stream on a lower end GPU at 1080p. And we're going to look and see what it's like with that lower end hardware experience. I'll probably use a 7600. I mean, maybe I should use the A770. Although, see, I don't want to use the A770 because I want it to be more representative of the average gamer. I feel like the A770 is way too rare and way too niche. So it's not really representative of the gamers. Like, and also I want to use the RX 7600 because that only has 8 gigs of VRAM. That's why. If I go with the A770, that has 16. So, I mean, I could use A750, but, you know, that's worse. Why would I even bother? So I'd probably just go RX 7600 because that basically checks off all the requirements. Like, I'll still be able to stream in AV1, you know, because it has AV1 encoding. So I mean, I'm not losing anything by doing that. So yeah, I should probably do that. We should probably stream. I should probably do a one of these gaming type streams with an RX 7600 and see what it's like gaming with lower end hardware, with entry level GPUs. That's my most recent entry level GPU, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think the RX 7600 is the lowest end modern GPU that I have. Trying to think, do I have anything else besides A770 and that? I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Man, I like how they have this kiosk here, and it's just scrolling like very low res, almost looks like 1980s arcade stuff. Here come the bots. Here come the bots. That's funny. Does that mean Marcelo's in here? Because every time Marcelo like joins the stream, like he gets in the chat, and then there's like a random bot that always has the exact same comment. After watching blah blah blah, all these different people, YouTube videos, YouTube's recommended me your streams. This only happens when I stream Final Fantasy XIV, by the way, because all those people all those channels that are listed in that bot's comment, they all stream Final Fantasy XIV. Like those are all Final Fantasy XIV YouTubers or Twitch. Well, they're actually Twitch streamers. What's really weird though is the largest one isn't even listed, which is really odd. Like Mr. Happy isn't even listed, so that's how you know this is a bot. That's what's funny. But yeah, the vast majority of people, they're not going to be gaming on like some super high-end hardware. Because the thing is, they don't even know how to handle super high-end hardware. That's the problem. Like, imagine if somebody went and... Okay, imagine somebody went and put 4090 or 7900 XTX in their computer. Their computer has a 500 watt power supply. Assuming it's 500 watt power supply. It could be 500, 550. But it's typically 500 watt power supply. So they got a 500 watt power supply. And they have an Intel, like a Intel i7 9700K. So you know, you got like Coffee Lake Plus from back in the day. So that's their CPU. And they've got DDR4 2400 megahertz. That's their RAM. They're giving on 16 gigs of RAM. DDR4 2400 with an Intel i7 9700K, or not even 9700K. This regular 9700, it's locked down. They can't even overclock it. And they go and they put a 4090 or a 700 XTX in their computer. They're gonna have problems. They're gonna have bottlenecking problems. First of all, they're power bottlenecked because their power supply is 500 watt power supply. Second of all, they might not even be able to run the graphics card because their 500 watt power supply doesn't have 4 8-pin connectors. So you know what they have to do? Assuming their power supply even has 2 8-pins, 2 PCIe 8-pins, they would have to just use those, or they'd have to use the daisy chain, you know, like how it has 8 and then it hangs the other 8 off of the main 8-pin connector for the power supply for the GPU. So they'll put 4 of them, 2 per the thing. That basically means they're gonna cause the wires to melt. Assuming they make the GPU pull the full 450, which exceeds the current for the 150 watt per the connectors, they're basically gonna melt the power supply on the side facing the power supply. So, see, this is the reason why people who don't know much about computers, they don't buy super high-end hardware, and they only buy pre-builds because they don't know what they're doing, and they're going to cause their room to catch on fire, or they're going to cause their computer power supply to fail, or something like that will happen. You know, so that's the reason why we're talking about regular people here. We're not talking about like tech enthusiasts at the end of the day. And most gamers, I would say probably 90% of gamers are not tech enthusiasts. Like, pretty much all the people in this room, in this Final Fantasy shopping mall, are not tech enthusiasts. There's probably only like 1 or 2 people in this room right now that are tech enthusiasts like me. Out of however many people are in this room right now. There's probably like, what, 70 people in here? 90 people? I mean, there's people way over there in the distance, there's people over there. So that's only the people in this area, in this whole area, and I'm only in this one section, and there's like all this other... So you see what I'm saying? That it isn't even counting the people that are out in the world questing and doing other things. So yeah, I think we've beaten this horse to death when it comes to talking about different tiers of hardware and the price points. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. We'll be back tomorrow with Tech Thursdays. So it's gonna be no gaming, it's just gonna be all discussion like I do every Thursday. So if you're new to the channel, if you're tuning in and you like technology stuff, because you probably saw in the description of the video about the testing the DDR5 at 8000. So I can confirm 8000, 100% stable, it works, it's good. That's good to know because I plan on using this RAM with Zen 5 most likely, because this is my best RAM that I've got right now. So we'll be doing more content on the hardware side real soon in the next couple of weeks once Zen 5 comes out. So as always, we do the live Thursday shows every evening, every Thursday. I've not missed a single episode so far. I think tomorrow will be episode 68 or 67. I forget, but it's one of those two. So if you have any tech-related questions, if you're doing a build for the first time, or if you're an industry veteran, or it's a hobby, you have any questions, feel free to ask those questions while we're live. I'm more than happy to answer any of those, and the people in the chat who typically watch this content will also be readily available to give their 2 cents and their opinion on a lot of that stuff as well. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get on out of here, guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow evenings on Tech Thursdays. Till then, take care, and I'll see you then.